Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Bad because the title is rage bait. It's not rage bait, it's just true. You might not know this, but you actually do 5% less DPS when your Bennett is not on slot 2. Bad, I'm speedrunning math for a test. Like, you're speedrunning all of math? What's your best time? I haven't even finished math. I didn't even know people were fucking speedrunning it. Like, what? Do some math combos on stream. Ooh. Ooh, perhaps. No, but you know what we're actually gonna do today? Alright, we're gonna open up Tier Maker. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. And we are going to be retiring the last thing we did, right? The teams with no character overlap. And instead, dude, why is my hair so ass today? I got like a fucking sure, good enough. We are going to be putting characters based on where you where a reasonable person would put them in their party. Okay? On slot 1, 2, 3, or 4. All carries go on 3. Alright, buddy. That's fucking that has to be rage bait. Like, you know, I've started saying like that's gotta be rage bait to people that like just say things I disagree with. That's not what's happening here. I actually genuinely believe that no person in their right mind would actually say that honestly. Like, I do actually think this is rage bait. I don't think you actually truly believe that. I just don't think that's true. Okay. So, I mean, I guess we start with old characters, but old characters like they should be wait. I have a good one. Or just get the easy ones out of the way. Okay, for now, let's just leave it at that. All right. Jean. So, the only time when you play Jean nowadays is when you do fall damage stuff, which means she should be on 1. What are your thoughts? Actually, I want you to... Okay, wait. What are some emotes that are, like, very clashing colors? Where, like, if I ask you to say, like, what to spam one emote if you agree and another if you disagree, it'll be easy to tell, even if you guys are spamming, like, which one, like, if you guys are agreeing more than disagreeing. Just deal and ohm. I'm kind of down. Deal if you agree, ohm if you disagree. Jean on 1. Okay, you guys are agreeing. So I'm objectively right then. That's what you're saying. Got it. Wait, am I capped on Reslin? We have 24 minutes before we're capped. Okay. Noelle. I think Noelle goes on to 1 as well. But I don't really care if you guys agree or disagree, because there's like 2 people in chat that play Noelle. Sucrose on 3. Sucrose on 3. There's some teams where I can accept Sucrose on 2, or even Sucrose on 1. But generally it's Sucrose on 3. 4 in Lunar. She's 3 in Lunar. She's 1 when she's the on-fielder, or 2 when there's a beta on the team. So I'm used to having her on 2. But it's not because she belongs there. She belongs in 1 in those teams. Right? But otherwise, she goes on 3. Okay, next is Fischl. And Fischl is rough, because, like, she's played in multiple different archetypes, and I feel like her positioning in those different archetypes is different. Like, with Arlecchino, she's 4, right? With Taser, she's 2. As long as they'll put her on 1 like a psychopath. Yeah, I feel like... Does anyone actually think that Fischl should be on 1? I hope not. No? Okay, bad. Alright. Fischl on 4. Mona! Mona's on 4. That one is, like, omega straightforward. You guys are saying deal, but you spammed when I said Sucrose on 3 because you wanted her on 4. But, like, where are you playing Mona? If not on teams that also have Sucrose? You only have 1, 4. Flynn's. You're playing Mona on Flynn's. No, you're not. You know, I say that, but I actually use Sucrose on 2 in Milani teams. God. Alright. Kaya on 4. For sure. I'm thinking like Arlecchino teams here. Because those are the only real Kaya teams right now. Deluge? Yeah, okay. I don't know why I didn't put him in the bench. Razor on 1. Very straightforward. Okay. Bennett on 2. Okay. This is non-negotiable. Bennett on 2 is non-negotiable. Stop saying okay? This is not negotiable. You're not allowed to disagree. Holy shit take. It is a holy shit take because it's so right and true. Good point. Anyways, Bennett on 2. Beto on 1. And this is a really annoying one, okay? This is just a fucking... This is a relic of the past. Okay? This is all because of Serpent Spine. You need to have your fucking Claymore character on 1 because of Serpent Spine. Okay? Cause Beto was actually used very much like in the early days of Genshin, and it was Abyss, and you could fully pre-stack Serpent Spine, and you had to put Beto on 1 because of that. Alright, Xiangling. Xiangling depends. It's either 1 or 4. No other options. Those are the only 2 options. Either 1 or 4. Why is everyone saying 3? You guys are just stupid. I'm gonna put her on 4. Chongyun. I mean, you use Chongyun basically only on the Skirk team, right? So it's the free slot on Skirk team, which is 3. Don't say You agree. Alright. Sing so. Are you ranking him based off of the free slot on Skirk teams? Or like Hu Tao teams back in the day? Or like Hyper Bloom? I kind of think that's more relevant. So he goes on 4. Raiden National as well, also 4. True, true. True. Alright, Venti is obvious 3. Klee, 1. Child, 1. Diona. Who plays Diona and where would she be played? If Singso and Xiangling are both on 4, how does Raiden National work? Well, you don't really play Raiden National anymore, which is a reason why I have Xiangling here. But in Raiden National, Xiangling is here. I guess for the time when Xiangling was like actually relevant to the meta, she was 1. So I think it's fair to put her in 1 instead. So then we put... But she wasn't 1 on international is the thing. She was 4 on international. Raiden wasn't on 1? No, the carry goes on 1. If carry's on 1, why is Child 1? Child should outdamage Shengling at equal investment. It's like close though. Raiden just doesn't even come close. As if Raiden doesn't, she does not. Bro, like, you're actually just delusional if you think Raiden outdamages Shengling and Rational. Or you have C2 Raiden. Even then, like, C2 Raiden is, like, pretty 50-50. C2 is baseline. True. GC Sim it? Sure. I'll pull up GC Sim. GC Sim. Raiden Shangling. Okay, we go to the highest rational team, which is this one. And you might notice a little something here. Raiden Shogun 20%, Xingqiu 21%, Shangling 50%. Tell me she belongs on 1 with a straight face. Do it. If we nerf the team and go damage Raiden, she's still pretty significantly outdamaged by Shangling. Right? Like, this is not like a min-maxed theory crafter Raiden hater TOM Raiden. Like, this is just a normal ass Raiden build. And she's like at half of Shangling's damage. Like, she does no damage in Rational, okay? It used to be a little bit closer, but they buffed overload base damage a lot, right? Since Raiden came out. And as it turns out, for Shangling here, that's pretty significant. It's the 3rd highest source of damage in the team. Anyways, I guess Diana goes on 3. But, like, it really depends. You know what? Diana's bench. Whatever. Who cares? Zhongli. Zhongli's on 3 for sure. In every single team. I actually can't think of a team where I'd have Zhongli. Well, okay. Physical Zhongli would be on 1, I guess. But, like, other than that, I don't think I can think of a team where I'd have Zhongli on 3, or on a different slot than 3, I mean. Actually, double Geo Hu Tao back in, like, 1.3 or 1.4 or whatever with Albedo would have Zhongli on 2 and Albedo on 3. Or with Chiori, no, you don't play double Geo Hu Tao by the time Chiori comes out. Like, double Geo Hu Tao died with Yilon. I do? Sure. No, I used only on 2 and it's a buy team. Pre-Linnea, yeah. If you're doing like Zhongli Lua, but Zhongli Linnea Zhongli goes on 3. Someone needs to fact check this by looking at videos and VODs for his actual placements. Like, you guys are some of these placements, you guys are gonna think I'm rage baiting, but like this is actually where I put these characters. Good luck finding recent footage of me playing Child, though. I actually think I haven't actually. Have I played Child in the past year? I played it in IT, I guess. Archon Quest, true. I did play him in the Archon Quest. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. I forgot about that. It's because I'm not a quest skipper. Anyways, Hu Tao! Hu Tao on 3 for the crit rate in Zabai teams, or on 4 for the crit rate in Molani teams. Thoughts? that was rage bait. I'll put Hu Tao on 1. Ganyu, probably on 1 as well. Rosaria. Rosaria's always on 4, I think. Like, that's just where she should be. Like 100%. She's on 4. Kazuha on 3. For sure. All VV users going forward? Nah. See, Chad, this is why you guys this is why you guys are getting bad like DPS on the dummy. This is why your Mawika doesn't hit as hard as mine, even though your build is better and you have R1. All right? It's because you have your characters in the wrong slots. That's why. If you fix that, you'd actually get better damage. Anyways, Ayaka on 1, Yoimiya. Let's give her an honorary 1. Fuck it. You're not benching Yoimiya. Oh boy. So here's the problem here, okay? I am not putting Raiden on 1. Because the only team where you'd have her on 1 is like Hyper Raiden with Sarah, and that's just not a real team. And it never was. Rational Raiden goes on 3. Hyper Bloom Raiden goes on 2. I think Hyper Bloom Raiden kind of matters more. So I'm gonna put her on 2. He's joining Bennett. Actually, should I order the team slots from best to worst? What's the best team slot? It's probably 2, right? 2 is probably the best team slot. Then 4. Then 1, then 3, I would say. Don't, it's gonna be confusing. Okay, fine. Fine. Sarah. Kokomi. Ooh. That's an interesting one, actually. Kokomi is like one of the very few characters that I think can be used in every slot. Mono Hydro Kokomi in one. I guess Nilu Kokomi in one as well. Taser Kokomi in two, because Beto needs to stack the Serpent Spine. Heal Flex Kokomi for like Skirk or whatever like team that has a flex slot on three. And Kokomi has a like a Hydro app for whatever team that needs it on four, like in a Flint's team. So I really don't know where to put her. Which one of these roles is the most important for Kokomi? I guess it's probably Bloom. So I think I'll put her on one. Or should we make a tier for Kokomi? I'm down, bro. Like, actually, I'm down. 5. She's on the 5th. She's on the 15th slot. Actually, no. I'll have the bench tier be 5, and I'll have this be like any. She's a trial character. I mean, yeah, the characters in the bench tier are on 5 because the only reason they should be on your team is if they're a trial character. So they actually will be on 5. This reminds me of when you did the 5th slot video. I wonder, actually, in 2026, which team would benefit the most from a last team slot? Maoika? I don't know. Zabai? Zabai gets Goro? Yeah, it might just be Zabai. I think the percentage increase on Zabai is probably not the highest, but because she's already so far above everyone, like a 20% increase on Zabai is better than a 30% increase on someone else, right? Like it's more actual DPS difference. Neuvillette would get Farina and all 3 Draconic Glory stacks at C0. Yeah, surely that's enough to make him good, right? Oh, good one. What would you give Maoika, actually? Shilonen, I guess? Oh, second cryo, actually. You're right. For sure. You know, you're 100% right. Escafie over Shilonen. You'd be able to do Escafie and the Ansan. That's pretty good. Oh, Flynn's would benefit a good amount as well. That's true. Because his premium teams don't slot in attack buffers, right? Because they can't. Because they need the shred. So you'd be able to use Nicole, get an attack buff on him and on Inefa. Maybe you use Nicole and Durin. Bench Sucrose? No, you don't. That's wrong. That's definitely wrong. You're not benching Sucrose. Maybe you just add Fischl instead. No, probably not. Honestly, any of the Chavars teams would probably benefit quite a bit nowadays. Because, like, they just keep adding attack buffers that are power or electro. So you just get one more of those. Like, Varissa would actually kind of pop off, right? You'd be able to do Varissa, Eonson, Mawika, Bennett, Chavars. That sounds a little bit unethical, huh? Would Duran Nicole be better than Mawika Bennett? Maybe? Probably not. Maybe. No, probably, actually. No, you're right. It probably would be. I keep forgetting that, like, in Varissa teams, because of her reliance on Eonson and Chavars, you don't actually get the bounty set bonus. But a 5th team slot would actually allow you to get the bounty set bonus, which would be fucking insane. Yeah. Yeah, we should spend our resin before we keep going. Because we're capped now. Are you also capped on J? Probably around capped, yeah. I didn't crit. I didn't crit. That was fucking embarrassing, Jesus Christ. Okay, let me get her some crit rates. Oops. Bro. I think I only really care about getting Varka upgrades. I don't care that much about the rest. My Zelbai team is already good enough.
Charge!
And my Varka team needs the fucking help, I'll tell you that.
Advance! Go, Lumi!
Armla, no. Nah. I have this already. So, like, check your instructor pieces? Yeah, you probably should. The thing is, like, I kind of already have all the instructor pieces I need on this account. Okay, why is there a hit of physical damage that happens when I use Columbina's E? Is she on Ash Graven Drinking Horn? She is. Well, that's cool.
Fall in.
Without further ado.
I can probably get it 6 seconds. If I do everything well. Alright. Oh, I got the feather, right? From that? Should we use it right now? I didn't claim it. I need to claim it. Probably not. I ended up using all of my feathers to get a decent goblet on Zabai. I actually want to see what teams Eeks used. Why hasn't he done Dire yet? Thinking camera? He can't? Brother. Can't clear a gecko? Thinking camera. Wait, I didn't fucking check the teams Eeks used. Okay. 117 seconds with C6 level 100 Chiori. Was that like a lot of attempts? Anyone watched it? Almost couldn't. Dude, is it really that bad? Like, has a power creep really gotten this bad? I guess it's no Columbina, actually. Oh, that's true. That's C6 Kokomi, which is basically C0 Kokomi, right? Why didn't he use Columbina? I don't know. Does Eeks not have Columbina? Or does he just not use her? Wait, I don't even know. Does Eeks have Mauika? Because I know he doesn't play Mauika, but I don't know if he has her anyways, or if he just skipped her entirely. He doesn't have her? Okay. Did he also skip Columbina? Or did he just want to do it with Kokomi? He wanted to sneak Kokomi? I see. Okay, yeah. Because I was like, is Zabai so broken that she's actually better than C6 Chiori? But no, it's just that he was using Kokomi instead of Columbina. Don't forget about events. Wait, what event? Is there an event I didn't know about? Oh shit, there is. This is a good event. GeoGuessr? Oh, that sounds fun. And it's pretty quick? Alright, bet. It's awful. Wait, but that means it's gonna be really boring to do on the second account, right? Like, it'll be fun the first time, but because it's a GeoGuessr, the second time will just be, like, boring as hell. Oh. Lud. Hey, Lud. It randomizes. Is it? Okay. If it randomizes, I'll do it on both. I don't mind. Okay. All right, let's go on the other account, spend our resin, and then we can get back to the putting characters in the right slot. When are you accepting my Genshin friend requests? You should have told me before I swapped accounts. Now it's too late. So I'll never accept it, because I'll forget about it. Cooked. After he accepts mine on EU. You know what? I'll go accept a friend request that isn't yours right now. Just for fun. Was that the last day? I think it was the last day. Friends. Friend request. I am not pregnant, but I sure can deliver Among Us. Wait, I just realized, isn't the friend request tab like a really good way of doing UID reviews? I feel like it kind of is. Like, just clear out the friend request and then just tell people, yeah, like, just send me a friend request. And I'll refute your UID. Faye exclusive club. Okay, I was like, what in the fuck is that crit ratio? What did you feed him? But that makes sense with 88 CV from the weapon. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I mean, that's still probably pretty good, right? Everywhere I look. Everywhere I look. Law fur. Isn't that like how the British call slippers? Like loafers? Loafers are shoes, not slippers. Are they? Ask Flip. True. Dude, how is Flip British and not Australian? It doesn't make any sense. Why would he call himself Flip then? Good one. Like, I don't understand. It makes no sense. I'm gonna decline your friend request, Fisher. What? Why did it scroll all the way back up? Virgin. Wait, what the fuck? I love that. I'm accepting. I'm accepting virgin. That's a good one. I like that. That's a great. There we go. All right, I'm gonna bam. See ya, everyone. A massacre. Yes, it is a massacre.
Created another
Dude, what if I curated my friend list so that like the names of the people like in order here would like say something. Like maybe like never gonna give you up. Thoughts? How do you even do that? Like how is the order here decided? Is it just no, it's not alphabetical AR. But if multiple people are the same AR, how is it decided? What makes Brave Skirk and Ara the top of my friend list? Like is it last activity? I see. That makes sense. It's no, it's UID. Are you sure? That's 705, 724. No, it's not. Because we got 713, then 705, then 724. You are my number one friend. W. Can I get a W, please? Okay. Joy baiting like you're Lohan. True. Who even was that? Braves Kirkanara. I'm probably capped. I didn't actually check. Who are we gonna pull next on this account? I haven't decided yet. I don't think I'm pulling for any old units unless like Zandrone comes out and it turns out that like Super Conducts Ayaka becomes the best carry in the game. But like for like currently released cores, I'm not planning on pulling for anything. Oh, I wasn't capped. I wasn't even close to being capped. Okay, on this account, I still don't have the best instructor pieces, so I need to check them. Yeah, actually, that's not true, because I'm probably pulling Seat Lolly. And I might pull for Maoika Sig. I'll see if the weapon banner looks good. Like, for the 4 stars. Because the Lohan Sig is really bad for this account, right? Oh, double pre-lock sands? What the fuck? Eh. Okay, never mind. That might actually be good enough. I don't think I have a good ER sands yet. Ooh, 3-liner with ER. You love to see that. How good is Maoika Sig? It's pretty good in general, but like also on this account, I'm on Tidal Shadow. So it's like infinitely better because the weapon I'm currently using is complete trash. Alright, I don't have a Wolf's Gravestone. I don't have a... I don't have a Serpent Spine. I don't have a just other like 5-star stat stick. I don't even have a Mailed Flower. Right? Because I started the account after... way after the Mailed Flower event. Yeah. Also, unironically, like I'm thinking about it, there is actually a chance that I still hold my primos towards the start of Snezhnaya. And if I do, I might still not have a third team by the time the next selector comes around. Which means there is a chance that I could actually make use of Lohan Sig on Lohan. If I end up getting it. Where, like, I'm not going for it, but it might not be as bad as a, like, of a 50-50 loss as I'm thinking. Because if I still don't have a third team by then, I still haven't decided on what team I wanna vertically invest in, then I could make use of Lohan Sig.
Cleanup sequence. Absorption test.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, Mona from Milani. I already got Mona once. She's at C1 now, right? Because I got her from the selector as well. I don't really care about the C4 if I end up getting her in Milani teams. I do care about the C2. If I did go for Milani, then I'd probably get this. But I don't think I will. I mean, fuck, there's a chance I do. Oh, we got a double. Nice. Double cryo damage. I guess I'm going for Lohan, man. What the hell? Okay, sure. Fuck it. Why not? Sure. That's the next vertical investment. We're gonna go C6 on the standard character. Thoughts? No, but the thing with Milani is, like, Milani is a hyper carry that doesn't really have good support constellations. Right? Because her best team, the only other 5-star in there is Mawika, right? And like Mawika C2 is pretty good. But it's not like insane for Mawika support, right? It's really good for Mawika carry, and it's an okay support constellation for Mawika support. Right? So, when it comes to like vertical invest on Milani teams, pretty much the only thing you can go into is Milani cons and Sig. But Milani's cons and Sig are really good. But that means if we ever get a Pyro slot instead of Milani to go in the Milani teams, sorry, instead of Mawika to go in the Milani teams, and they have like a really good C1 or C2 for those teams, Milani could actually keep up with the power creep when it comes to like vertical investment accounts like this one. Right? Like right now, if I knew for a fact Milani won't get increases, won't get any supports, then I don't think it would be worth it for me to get Milani on this account at this point. Because by the time I would get my Milani with cons and the team properly built, the most recent power creep stuff would probably just be better, right? But if I knew for a fact that there is a Pyro support coming for her, then that would change things. Because, like, with this account, the goal one day, like, I really want to, like, okay, I don't know if I'll ever get there, but the long-term goal of this account, once I clear Dire, because, like, I will clear Dire, right? Even if Flynn's was a brick, the reality is that if you play for a very long time, and you don't invest horizontally, and you only focus on vertical investment, there's gonna be some Dires you can clear. That's just how it's gonna be. And once I do that, the focus will be attempting 182nd Dire, right? But I don't really think Molani is a good idea to go for with that focus. Because the fact that she's the only 5-star character in her team that has, like, actually really good constellations kind of cooks her a little bit. And yeah, she's also not a particularly versatile character. The expectation of consistently clearing Dire was true during the 5.7 era Sigin. Power creep is too big now for free-to-play. I mean, consistently, sure. But, like... I mean... Okay. I think that... if you don't give a shit about, like, the shiny new character and the literal only factor that goes into your decisions on whether or not to pull for characters is I want to be able to do Dire. I think it is very possible as a free-to-play player in like about 2 years to get an account that will be able to get every single Dire. Because once you're able to do Dire, you just stop pulling and you save up primos until there's a Dire that has a shield mechanic that your teams can't deal with. And then you just get C2 of the banner character. And then you'll be able to deal with that. But the biggest problem is, like, you need a lot of patience for that. Right? Like, if that was my goal, if my goal was get to a point where I can consistently clear every Dire, rather than get to a Dire clear as fast as possible, I would not have pulled for Inefa. Because it's stupid to pull for a team that isn't completely constructed. You should wait until everything is out and you can make an informed decision about it, right? C6ing a flexible DPS sounds super good for that. I don't think you should. Like, I think getting C2R1 Mawika is enough to make her able to deal with any Stygian. You know, if Mawika's rerunning with Lohan, that means there's no way Chavois is on her banner, huh? Oh. Why must life be so difficult? I'm not talking about... I just need C0 Chavois, man. I just need one. I just need one Chavois. Just one, man. Yeah, I might actually go for Nicole just so that I can fucking get Chavois if Chavois is on that banner. Wait, what's my pity at, actually? I don't actually know. It's been so long since I pulled. Okay, I was like, it hasn't been 6 months. It's only been 3 months. Yeah, okay, my pity's basically at 0. I think if there's a Chavois on banner, I might actually go for it. Fuck, that's upsetting, though. What if Chavois is on Raiden banner? No. Then I'm not. Well, it could be Raiden and like a useful character, but What if it's Orisa? I probably would go. I probably would go for it. Yeah. I kind of regret not going for it last time.
Thank you for
Is that true? No.
Astra Abyssosk.
Because Verissa was before Columbina, right? And I'm pretty sure if I did too many wishes on that banner, I wouldn't have been able to guarantee Columbina. So I kind of had to hold off. But at this point, right? I don't have any teams I'm committed to that need something else, and I have like over 40k primos saved up, so I could afford to just send a few temples to just get one Shavars. So if the Veressa Shilon banner came out now, I'd probably go for it. Would I go on? Would I pull on Veressa or on Shilonen? I don't actually know. Still don't have Seedlally? Doesn't matter. Seedlally's kind of fake. Like, Seedlally would be really fucking good here. Not because Seedlally's that good, just because I don't have Shavars, so I don't have the alternative. Why is Seedlally fake? I'm pretty sure that if I had a C0 Shavars, I'd get a bigger DPS upgrade on my Mawika team. Pulling for Mawika C3 than I would from pulling for Seedlally. And it would also be more versatile. C2 Seedlally is better than C3 Mawika. I mean, I already have C2 Mawika. You can't compare those two. Like, you're comparing one wish to 3 wishes, and like, yeah. Yeah, 3 wishes is gonna, like, 3 5-star pulls is generally gonna outpace 1. What if you got C1 Seedlally instead? Nah. Like, realistically, I'm probably getting R1 Mawika and stopping there for Mawika team investment. I might get Seedlally. And, like, once I have 3 teams and I start working towards attempting 180 seconds, I'll probably go for Seedlally and cons. Right? If you tested your best individual teams on the dummy for this account, the biggest problem right now is that my cryo characters are fucking god awful. Right? 100 ping makes Kaya feel really uncomfortable as a cryo for Mawika. It makes it inconsistent, especially non-C6 Kaya. And I don't have C2 Rosaria. So, like, straight up, my best cryo teammate for Mawika right now is Charlotte. Okay? And that's not good. We get, like, 1 melt. It's bad. So my best Mawika team right now is Bennett, Eon-san, Sucrose.
No problem. I can add them shortly. I'm quite used to it.
We're playing Shavars without Shavars. What about Vape? The biggest issue with Vape is that, unfortunately, Mawika CDC doesn't trigger Yelan and Singtel coordinated attacks. And non-CDC stuff is just so much worse. Is CDN one that bad? It's not great. And also, with Singto, you're extending your rotations by a lot as well. Just using Singto Orbital Swords, that's not enough for CDC Maoika. It's too slow. How fake is Maoika Vape with Farina? You need to map it out properly. Like, you would think that it's a reverse reaction, so it's fine to, like, kind of just throw shit at the wall and you'll still get your vapes, but no. Farina application being at an inconsistent speed means that you need to do very specific combos after a very specific delay after using Farina's skill. And in my experience, it doesn't work. I've seen people make it work. Right? But in my experience, I haven't been able to get proper vapes with optimized combos. Sure, you can vape it very easily if you just do donuts, but, like, that's pretty bad. Didn't you test it during a gun inspection? Yeah, and I wasn't able to get the vapes reliably. Did I clear my stuff? Yeah, I did. Alright, chat. Let's keep going with this. Donut is not bad. I mean, it's, like, significantly worse than optimized combos. Like, optimized combos get, like... What is it, like, 13 charge attacks during the burst? And some dashes. Donuts get 8 with no dashes. It's a very big difference. Okay, Telma. So Toma is used... Toma is used in, like, 2 different archetypes mainly, right? There's Virgin, and there's, like, as a shielder and, like, generally. Virgin is obviously not really all that meta anymore. But let's be honest, teams that use Toma as a shielder also aren't really that meta anymore. So I'm not sure which one we should evaluate them in. Because Toma in Virgin is on 1. Toma in... Toma as a shielder is generally on 4. Virgin, true. I guess nowadays... I don't know, actually. Toma Inversion isn't 2 the same as right on a Hyper Bloom? No. No. He isn't. I don't really have a reason for that, but he isn't. I'll put him on 4. Ito goes on 1. Goro. Goro always on 3, I would say. Is this what they call content draw? No. I'm not doing this because I don't have other things I could be doing, you know? Like, we got Decision reset recently, we got Abyss reset. I could go back into Abyss, keep trying for the 4-star clear, just do more Abyss testing. I'm not doing this because I'm out of content. I'm doing this because I want to. This is important. Shenhe unbenched. Shenhe on 3. What are the tiers for? Yeah, I guess I took a pretty long break, so we can reintroduce it. This is not a tier list. This is organizing characters based on where they go in your party, on slot 1, 2, 3, or 4. And I do want it to be known. If you put your characters on the wrong slot, you will lose DPS. That is how it works. How is Gene 1 then? Because the only team that really uses Gene nowadays is using Gene to cheese bosses. And that makes Gene go on 1. Like, you don't really use Gene as a VV healer support anymore. Yunjin! Yeah, okay. Yunjin goes on the bench. No one's playing her. Yai! Ooh, Yai is an interesting one, actually. Where would I put Yai? So what are the Yai teams? In Taser, Yai on 1. In Overload, Yai on 1 if it's Yai like on field / no dedicated on fielder. On 4 if it's for a pyro carry. In Quicken, Yai on 1. In Alhaitham Quicken, Yai on 3 or 4. Both acceptable. He never said 2. That's where Fischl goes in those teams. Maybe Fischl should be on 2, honestly. Yeah, I like that the song is saying right here, right now. That's true. Yeah, probably goes on 2. There's too many teams where you go Fischl on 2 now that I think about it. I think I'll put Yai on 1, actually. Because if it's a team where Yai would not be on 1, you aren't playing Yai. Because the only reason to play Yai is if you like her enough to play her in the teams where she would be on 1. What are your thoughts? And as a reminder, deal if you agree, if you disagree. Okay, we're seeing more deals, so I'm right. Ayato next. Ooh. Yeah, let's just put him in bench. Yelan? I think Yelan is 3. Oops, yeah. Because, like, what are the teams where you play Yelan? Skirk, 3. Hu Tao, 3. Hyperbloom, 3 or 4. I will go with 3 here. Kuki, 2. Pretty straightforward. Same as Raiden. Why is Yelan 3 but Singso 4? Because you don't really play Yelan and Singso on the same teams. And when you do, you're playing both of them, right? But it's mainly because Singso is solo Hydro more often than Yelan is. In double Hydro, Yelan is very often is generally going to be on 3. Hazo. Yeah, okay. Tilnari, okay. Cole, got it. Door. You know what? I need to put the fucking bench tier a little bit lower so I can do this, this, this. Okay. All right. Nilu. Three. Nilu on 3. For sure. That cannot be right. It is. On fielder on 1, Nahida on 2. Additional off fielder on 4. Or Nefer on 1, Lama on 2, Nilu in 3, Colombina on 4. In both of the Nilu teams, she's 3. Oh yeah, I guess Nilu teams now have Lama, right? So it's Lama on 2, not Nahida on 2, and Nahida on 4. And on fielder on 1. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, Nahida. Like, in Nefer teams, she's on 3. In Hyper Bloom, when she's the on-fielder, she's on 1. So it's 1 or 3, I would say. Honestly, I feel like Nahida Hyper Bloom is, like, more relevant to Nahida. Nahida for Nefer is, like... You're not really playing Nahida. You're just putting any unit in there. Like, it's kind of whatever. Like, Nahida for Nefer is kind of like Skirk for Zabai. Thoughts? Like, it doesn't really matter. There's better options. Lila. Wanderer on 1. That's very straightforward. Farazan on 3. I will take no disagreements. Don't first time chat Om. I'm gonna ban your ass. Now you guys are saying Om because you think it's funny, not because you disagree. I should have kept my mouth shut. Alright, I'll hype him. I guess is 1. Okay, fine. We can put Sino in here. But Sino is the bench emote. Eh, whatever. Yao Yao. Sorry. Daya. Are there any remnants of people using Daya as a defensive utility option nowadays? Not really, right? Like, she doesn't really slot into any of the meta teams anymore. Or the team is Molani. Does she even fucking work for Molani though? Like with the Monosuchro setups? Because you need to hit the enemy to apply Pyro with Dea. And you have no off-field. So how are you getting your first Pyro application? Like you do your setup, you use Sucrose E. That swirls, it triggers Dea's E. And then you have no aura on the enemy, and you have to wait like 2.5 seconds normal attacking on Sucrose with no aura on the enemy just to get a Pyro in there. So then that means you swap to Dea after Sucrose. So you have like 0 uptime. That sounds awful. Yeah. That's cooked. Sorry, Dea. People use her in Kanichi teams. Do they? Like in 2026? Still? I mean, if they do, I'll put Dea in 4. Because that's where she would be in those teams. Mika? Mika in 3. You know, half of you guys' disagreements is because I have Farina in 4. And all of the teams that use Farina, you guys would have, like, the character I put on 3 on 4 instead. Farina is 2. Okay, do you guys want to know why I have Farina in 4, actually? Because visually, it's really, like, unsatisfying on the team selection menu when you play a double Hydro team and you have Hydro on the first slot and the second slot. And it looks a lot more visually satisfying when you sandwich the other elements in between 2 Hydros. And so when I played Neuvillette Farina, which was the only real Farina team, let's be honest, until Skirk came out, I would have Neuvillette on 1 and Farina on 4. Because, like, anything else is ugly. Like, you're telling me this is what you do? That's disgusting. Look at how much more visually satisfying it is when you have the other elements sandwiched between the 2 Hydros. Look. Just look at it. Just look at it. You guys are saying ew in order to rage bait, but I know that deep down you agree with me. You know I'm right. You actually know I'm right. I don't have Neuvillette, and I do Neuvillette 1, Farina 2. See, chat? The people that are agreeing with you are people that don't even fucking have the units. I got, all right. Caught. Make a poll? What's the point? All it'll show is that more people are wrong. Anyways, Baiju, no. Kave, okay, buddy. Kirara. Kirara in 4. People do actually use her sometimes. But pretty much only on, like, client teams. Set those teams too, I guess. But, yeah. Lenny on 1. Yeah, good one. Yeah, good one. All right. Neuvillette on 1. Also, I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with that. Risley on 1. Farina on 4. I know you guys disagree, but I've already explained my reasoning, so we don't need to get into it again. Is there a single team where I wouldn't use Farina on 4? Actually, there is, I think. No, I think if Colomina and Farina are on the team, Farina is still the one who makes it into 4. No, I don't think so. Your reasoning doesn't work for Skirk? No, I mean, I'm not saying, like, that's why she needs to be there. I'm saying that's why I have her there. And once I got her on 4, I, like, that's where she stayed. I don't understand your double hydro argument. Don't you want matching things to be together? It's fine if it's 2 pairs, right? If you have, like, double Geo double hydro, double Pyro double hydro, then it's fine to have the 2 of the first one and then 2 of the other one. But if you have 1 pair and then 2 other, like, just individual ones, you got, having them together and then just 1 is just so ew. No. So you don't put Mawika and Bennett in 1 and 2? I do, but I realize that that's ugly, right? The reason why Bennett is in 2 there is because Bennett's been in 2 forever, and I'm never changing him from 2. Like, I feel like you guys are forgetting that, like, sometimes there's two characters that generally go on the same slot that you use together in the same team. And when you do that, one of them is not going to be in the same spot. Like, none of these are, like, strict, always have to be there. Other than, like, Farina on 4, Bennett on 2, and, like, Chevaliers on 3. And generally carry on 1. That's, like, my that's the ones I will not budge on. Is that true? No, there are teams where I use Chevaliers on 4, actually. When I have Benetti on Son, with, like, Razor, for example, I generally have Chevaliers on 4. Fair enough. Chevaliers is 2? That doesn't make any sense. You guys want Farina in 2 and Chevaliers in 2. But that doesn't make sense. Because you open your rotation with Farina, but you can't open your first rotation with Chevaliers. I open my rotation with Raiden E, Chevaliers Q, E. Well, you're playing a Raiden. Like, you're not clearing content, so, like, your opinion is, like, not really relevant to this conversation here. How was it clearing Fearless Difficulty Lava Dragon statue? Difficult? Probably. It took me 120 seconds. Yep. Don't even joke, lad. All right. Charlotte on 3, I'd say. Because you actually do play her in Skirk and Maoika against Secret Source Automaton, and she goes on 3 there. Navia on 1. I forgot to burst. Okay. Chevaliers on 3, almost always. I actually think Razor is, like, the only team where I sometimes have her on a different spot. Where does Xianyuan go? I think it's always on 3, right? Yeah. If Xianyuan is on 3, then why is Farazan also 3? Do you... I'd like to invite you to look at Xiao's placement here. You know what? Let's put Wanderer and Sino in there too. Ito is... No, maybe not Ito. All right, coming on one, very straightforward. Okay, Chiori goes in any. Not for the same reason as Kogami, just because she's the one character in the game where like you actually have to put her on a specific slot based on your rotation order. And it depends on the team. Deal, but it's usually 4. I mean, not really. Because, like... What teams do you actually play Chiori on? Like, sometimes you use her just, like, for off-field damage in a whatever team. But also, very often, it's on, like, just Geo-carry teams. And there's a few Geo-carries where if you use their skill as soon as you swap to them, it kind of sucks. Like... Navia's kill before you get the Navia or the Bennett buff, completely cooked, right? Ito's kill before burst, completely cooked. And because the input to use Chiori's ability is EE, but if you do it too fast, it won't register, you kind of have to spam it for a little bit. And then it'll auto-swap to your carry, and you'll use your skill. Because your carry's on 1. And that kind of cooks you. Arlecchino. So Arlecchino generally on 1, but my best Arlecchino team has her on 4. My best Arlecchino team is like 20k DPS ahead, and like it is an actual Arlecchino team. Like it's not like Skirk in a Dubai team. But like my best Arlecchino team, where Arlecchino is actually doing something meaningful, is this one. Oh wait, on 3? Why the fuck is she on 3? Oh, I can probably get this higher DPS if I fucking put the units in the right order then. Uh-oh. Caught? Chevrolet's on 4? Caught? So this team is probably higher DPS than that then. Ooh, interesting. Okay, but like realistically, she's on 1. Like that is my best Arlecchino team, and it is a good Arlecchino team that actually makes sense, right? Like Big DC will tell you that Arlecchino and Varessa don't work together, but you shouldn't believe them. Both Arlecchino and Varessa are carries that have pretty big damage fall off if they stay on field longer than a certain amount of time. That actually, and because of that, their kits lend themselves relatively well to double carry teams. Because if you do more than 4 E's on Varessa, your DPS falls off a lot, right? Like, you should still do it if you don't have other things to do, but if you have to do any sort of manual plunging or manual charge attacks on Varessa, it's so much worse than if you can just spam E's, right? And similar for Arlecchino, if you hit enemies at low bond of life, your DPS is a lot worse than if you hit enemies at high bond of life. So for both of them, if you manage to find rotations where they stay on field for a little bit less time, their DPS based on field time will be higher. Does Arlecchino's skill match well? It matches well for like 18 to 19 second rotations if you do 5 and 3. Usually you do 6 and 3 16 second rotations, but you can't use Yansan if you do that, because Yansan is 18 second cooldown. And Eonsan is, like, C6 Eonsan is better for Arlecchino than Bennett for her damage. The reason why you don't use her isn't because she's worse, it's because the rotations get really clunky with her. I don't actually remember. Did I have it higher or lower than Bennett? I think I had it a little bit. I had Eonsan at 122, Bennett at 123, right? But, like, they're very, very similar, and that's including the fact that Eonsan makes you have longer rotations because of her cooldown. But if you're forced to do longer rotations on Arlecchino, you get to do more normal attacks, which makes her E cooldown even shorter than 16 seconds. So the anti-synergy is actually massive with Eonsan. And that's why, despite Eonsan just giving more to Arlecchino than Bennett does, Bennett is still generally considered to be better. But if you do a dual carry Arlecchino team, you can do the longer rotations without wasting normal attacks at like 30% bond of life on Arlecchino, doing basically no DPS. Like, this is an Arlecchino team that is good, and that makes sense. And if you like Arlecchino, but you're not like an Arlecchino main that went like deep in cons or something like that, and you have Varessa, I would encourage you to give it a shot. You'll probably be pretty surprised by how well it performs. It doesn't really work without Eonsan C6 is the problem, because you're pretty reliant on the increased duration from Eonsan in order to get both of your carries to get their damage out. It's not that bad, honestly. Like, if you do Eonsan... Eonsan 2 Varessa, 4 plunges, and then Arlecchino, the Eonsan buff will run out after you've used up the, like, larger bond of life attacks on Arlecchino. So even without C6, you'll still be pretty good, but it'll be a lot worse, and, like, Arlecchino is a lot less valuable at that point. Alright, Clement. On 1. Okay. Sethos on 1. Emily. Emily is either on 3 or 4, it depends. Emily is 2? No, that's where Bennett goes. Or Eonsan if you're not using Bennett. I could see Emily in 2 if you're not using either Eonsan or Bennett. With, like, Durin Mawika or some shit. But, like, don't do that. I think she's generally on 3, though. Molani on 1. Kachina, nope. Kanich on 1. Shilonen. Shilonen on 3. For sure. Are there any teams where I don't have Shilonen on 3? I can't think of one. Nevirette? No, she's still on 3. If you're doing double Geo, maybe. Because I think Jolly goes on 3 before she does. Maybe not. No, let's go on 3. Chaska on 1. Auron. Ooh. Ooh. I guess Auron goes on 4. Chad, you guys aren't saying deal or no or ohm. Like you gotta give me something here. Your numbers mean nothing to me. I only respond to feedback in emote form. Deal? Okay, bet. Mawika. I mean, Mawika's on 1, but like she's also on 4 sometimes. When? Like in a Baressa team, she's on 4. In a Clown team, she's on 4. In a Kinich team, she's often on 4. She can also be on 3 in like Molani teams. Alright, see Lolly on 4. I will take no disagreements. I only want deals in chat. If you type you're gonna get banned. Alright, guards. You know, April 19th is gonna go down in history as a Twitch chatter massacre. Alright, where every single typer gets banned. Get to work, guards. Cricket. Okay, buddy. Fine, whatever. Lanyan. No. Okay. Varessa on 4. I don't know why I said 4 when I put her on 1. Varessa on 1. Because I brought her to 1 and I saw Mawika and my brain went, yeah, Varessa's on 1 because Mawika's on 4. And I cut out like all of the words in between Varessa and 4. Oops. Eon-san. Okay, this is a difficult one. Eon-san is either on 2 or 3. Eon-san 2, 3, or 4. Is there a team where I would consider it reasonable to put Eon-san on 4? Razor, I guess, maybe. Overload Mawika with Bennett. I could see, yeah. I think that's it. I guess I can see an argument for 4 then. I mean, I won't put her in 4, but I don't think it's that unreasonable in some teams. Yeah. Eon-san goes on 3. Oh, you know, chat? I'm actually realizing something. I don't think Bennett is an immovable object in 2. I just realized there is one team where I would put Bennett on 3. If I were playing it. I wouldn't play it because 1, I don't have the character, and 2, even if I did, it's not a good team for them. But, I mean, we'll get there. Okay, Escoffier on 2, right? Like, that's non-negotiable for sure. Always happening. Can you split Chavoy's any on Son? The biggest issue is that, you know what? Sure, fine. We'll put Eonson on 2. I think it's either 2 or 3. Because, like, Eonson's best team right now is Mawika. Like, Melt Mawika. And Melt Mawika has Eonson on 3. But, like, basically every other Eonson team has her on 2. Anyways, Aoife, see ya. Skirk on 1. I don't think that's very controversial. Naya on 3. Okay. Inefa on 2. And this is the one. I think Inefa and Escoffier are a lot more immovable than Bennett. If I were playing Inefa with Bennett, like, if I were using Bennett in a Flynn's team with, like, C2 Flynn's or something, because I wanted the healing or whatever, then I actually think that Bennett is the one that gets moved to slot 3. But yeah, like, I'd say that generally, dedicated supports for carries go on 2 if they're the same element, and on 4 if they're a different element. But if on their release there's another character that should be on 2 in their best team, then that's different. Like, if Bennett was part of Flynn's premium from the start, Bennett would have been on 2, and Inefa would have stabilized on 3 instead. But because it wasn't, now Inefa's on 2, and I don't think Inefa moves before Bennett does with Flynn's. What about Navidad Farina? Farina's not a dedicated support, so it's different. Generalist supports are on 3 if they're only there for buffs, on 4 if they're there for application / damage. That's why I've got all the VVs and Shiloden on 3, and like Singso Farina on 4. Any TTS is 4 though? I don't think that's true. No, I don't think that's true. Alright. Llama on 2. Deal or Om? Deal? Deal? Deal. Okay, bet. Deal. That's a lot of deals. I haven't seen a single Om. That's crazy. I know on 4. Oh, you guys don't like that one, huh? Flynn's on 1. Nefer on 1. Durin. Durin on 4, I would say, generally. Durin is a bit more flexible, though. The thing is, I want to put him in any, but I can't think of a team where I'd have Durin on 2. Like, Durin 1 if you're playing on field. Durin 3 in teams like Flynn's. Durin 4 in like Kanich. But when would you use Durin on 2? No, I don't think there's any of them. Yehuda on 3, Colombino on 4. See, when I told you guys which emotes to use, I was actually thinking ahead. Okay? Because you might have realized this, but the deal emote stands out a lot more against the black background in chat than the Olm emote. So I see one deal and I feel validated. I see one deal in a sea of Olms and I feel validated. I feel like I'm right. Anyways, Zabai on 1. Okay, eat Lua. I'd say eat Lua is generally on 3. But there's some teams where I could see him on 2. Like, if you don't have Linnea, I think he's on 2. Varka on 1. Linnea on 2. Wait, why are you guys saying Om? Wait, why are you guys disagreeing with Linnea on 2? What? Linnea 4? Is it because she has a healing? She has a like burst that heals? Because you guys want to use healers on 4? But you don't even use her burst. What? Gecko, 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 gecko. La la la. Happy fun. Chopping your character's healing bonus. True. Nicole, where will Nicole go actually? Ooh. Okay. Let's start with Lohan because Lohan goes on 1. He's an on-fielder, whatever. So these two are the ones we have to decide. I think Nicole is gonna go on 2. Convince me I'm wrong. I'm open to criticism here. Deal? Isn't character position and team subjective? You might think so, but you actually deal more DPS if you have the characters in the right slot. A lot of these characters have hidden passives that make them do more damage when they're on the right slot. Is the Jeff Stewie is where Bennett and Queens go. Why are you saying Bennett and Queens as if that was a list of 2 mutually exclusive items? Just say Queens. Is that true, though? Like, who the fuck cares about Escoffier? Like, not as a unit, but as a character. Is there a single person that likes her? Me? Okay, like, jokes aside, though, like, no, like, saying me to contradict the streamer. Like, how do people feel about Escoffier? Do they like her? Do they dislike her? Because I feel like no one gives a fuck. Okay, wait, can we pull that actually? Guards. Like, between we like, we don't care, and we dislike. How do we feel about Escoffier? Because, like, personally, I'm in the we don't care tier, like, category. And I've seen most people in the don't care category as well. But I don't know if it's just, like, confirmation bias or something like that, or that's actually representative of how people feel about her. Holy, some decent likes. I mean, we have to understand that, like, she's a female character with, like, one piece of clothing. So probably half of the people that like her is just because she's almost naked. You can like her for other reasons, but let's be honest, that's gonna be a factor for a lot of the people that do like her. Is that a factor in as a character though? I mean, kinda. Like, we can preach about how outward appearance doesn't matter and what's important is what's inside and all that. But the reality is that a lot of people will let external appearance influence what they think, both of characters and of people. For, like, games and, like, characters in games, it's not just appearance either. Like, if a character is good, it makes me want to like them as a character, like, for their characterization, if they're, like, a good unit. Like, it is a factor in what I think of about the characters, even if I don't want it to be. It's not that big of a factor for me because I don't, like, I managed to separate my thoughts on the meta and my thoughts on the characterization pretty well, I'd say. But, like, it does influence some characters. Generally, it's more so negatively than positively. Like, characters like, I don't know, Kirara. I don't really give a fuck about her characterization. And part of that is because I'll never fucking use her. Like, I just don't care. Says the guy who pulled Varka. I mean, The thing is, like, I already made up my mind about what I thought about Varka as a character before we even had leaks of what he did, right? Name a female character you like as a character? I mean, we can name all of them. Sure. I'm indifferent to most of the Genshin characters is the problem. So, like, there's not going to be that many that I like, and there's also not going to be that many that I dislike. Right? Like, most of the 1.0 characters, I'm kind of indifferent. And there's also the fact that, like, a lot of characters that I would like are kind of butchered by the storytelling, and it's making me like them less, even though I like their base characterization, right? Like, for example, Arlecchino, right? I really liked Arlecchino, but her quest made me like her a lot less because I just thought that what they did with it was fucking boring as hell. They kind of just... They made her too nice. I liked it when she was characterized as very morally gray. And they, like, almost retconned a lot of her evil actions. Right? It wasn't exactly a retcon, because, like, they hadn't actually explicitly confirmed that she was evil and all that, but, like, it feels like they couldn't commit to an actually morally gray character, and they had to make the shade of her moral fiber a lot lighter. Because they wanted to sell her more. And I think that's really boring. Child soldier thing is still there. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's not really treated... The story doesn't acknowledge how bad that is. Like, narratively, there's no real, like, struggle and moral dilemma of, like, showcasing Arlecchino comforting herself with her own perceived generosity of allowing them to leave if they really, really want to, and just, like, wiping their memory or whatnot and whatever. That clashes with the reality of the child soldier thing. It's presented, like, very, very explicitly as a thing that redeems her, rather than her own delusions of redeeming herself. Like, she herself doesn't perceive that as redeeming herself. And because of that, the narrative that presents it as redeeming herself doesn't feel like her characterization. It feels like the writer's telling you, oh, she's not actually that bad. Which I think is really boring. In order for it to work as showcasing the weakness of her morality, she would have to think that she's a good person for doing that. But she doesn't. Yeah, I just think it's a little like sad. Because like what happens in that quest doesn't really make her any better. But it really feels like the story is presenting her in a way where they're trying to make her seem better. He was asked who he liked. Yeah, but like again, right? If I like a character a lot, I'll be more critical of how they handle that character in the story. And it's Genshin Impact, so they're not very good very often at handling characters in the story. So generally, the characters I like the most are the characters where I have the most issues with their characterization if they're very involved in the story. But if you're... I will say, they have gotten a lot better at this. Like, I feel like the newer characters have been characterized in a lot more compelling ways. I really like Llama's characterization. But also, I feel like half of why I like Llama is headcanon that I deep down know is not actually what she is, right? So you like Nefer too? No, I don't like Nefer at all. Isn't the headcanon kind of hinted at being true? Half of, like, part of it is. Like, her manipulative nature very much is. Like, it's not just, like, hinted at. Like, it's very clearly true. Llama is manipulative. She knows how to pull at Nefer's heartstrings to get her to do what she wants. But the gaslighter extraordinaire headcanon that I have of her is I'm aware is like a little exaggerated. Yeah, like I attribute a lot more of her behavior to malice than what is actually intended, basically. Why Nefer being a bad person like Arlecchino? That's not why. Like, what I don't like about Nefer isn't her, like, characterization. Isn't the setting of her character. It's the execution. Nefer is spoken about as a very competent person. And canonically, she is supposed to be a very competent person. But because they're so focused on the queer baiting of Llama Nefer, they keep showing Nefer fumbling the bag because of Llama. And we don't actually get to witness Nefer's competence, like, at all. Like, at all. If you just look at the things that we witness of her on screen, she's completely incompetent. She doesn't know how to do shit. The narrative frames Yehuda as a somewhat incompetent klutz that's, like, good in a way at her job, but, like half of it is luck and, like, just happening into good situations. But, like, you look at what they actually do in the story, and Yehuda, like, is more useful than 10 Nefers. And I just think that the characterization of Nefer as... Okay, they could have made the Yuri stronger by showcasing Nefer not fumbling the bag when Llama isn't there. But, like, we interact with Nefer without Llama, like, 3 times in the whole story. So we don't actually get to witness her competence when Llama isn't there. And it makes it so that her fumbling the bag because of her... Because she's, like... too self-conscious and like in love with Llama, it makes that like that could be why, or she could just be completely incompetent in general, because we've never seen her be competent. And that's why I don't like it, right? It's because yeah, like Nefer's role in the narrative feels like it's mostly there to enhance Llama's character rather than to exist like as a standalone being. And it makes her feel really boring to me. And then also, her story quest was just incredibly bad. It was just so boring. You completely misunderstand Nefer's character due to your personality limitations. Ah, shit. I got the personality limitations. GG. Okay, like, I think that was a very funny thing to say. But, like, past that, what about it am I misunderstanding? Like, are you disagreeing with the fact that she is supposed to be characterized as competent? The fact that she doesn't actually do and showcase that competence very much, like, within the framing of the narrative, or with the fact that she likes Llama? Like, which one of the three do you disagree with? Because it's a combination of those three factors that makes me dislike her character. So Nefer didn't allow us to see Rare's memory. Who else could have done that? I mean, literally anyone who had her chess set. Bro, she's so good at owning boxes. Holy. Insane. But also, like, as much as the Rare backstory is probably my favorite, is it my favorite quest as a whole, or just my favorite Archon quest in Genshin? It might just be my favorite quest as a whole in Genshin. It's also... it's a narrative element that enhances the experience of players, but it's not really meaningful to the plot. Like, it doesn't really impact... it didn't really change what characters were gonna do to see that. Like, okay, we learned a little bit more about Rarier, and then we got some fucking magic slop, and we, like, dealt with a Kuvaki and whatnot. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, like, Rarier was basically the B-plot, exactly. So her allowing us to see that doesn't really feel like a productive thing. And also, like, when I talk about her incompetence, I'm not necessarily talking about, like, achieving things within the story that are useful for the characters. I'm talking about how she's supposed to be characterized as, like, a fairly manipulative, like, information broker, you know, aware of everything that's going on in the back alleys, you know, good at extracting information. But we just don't really see any of that, right? Like, we see a little bit of it in her story quest, but I don't. Or, like, I say her story quest. It is the Archon quest. But it feels so far removed from anything that's happening in the present that it just doesn't really matter to my perception of the character. That's your expectation for her, not the intent for her. We cannot know what the intent for her is. I mean, okay, sure. We cannot know the intent for any character ever, but, like, we can deduce the intent. And I think you're delusional if you don't think she was intended to be characterized as competent, manipulative, like, gang boss, basically. Like, that you, like, I think that's so clearly obvious that I don't even know how to argue with you if you disagree. These things are literally stated of her. I mean, technically they're not, because, like, there's not a lot of narration in Genshin. Paimon takes the role of narration a lot of the time, and Paimon is characterized as a fairly clueless person very often. So you can make the argument that when Paimon says, "Wow, this Nefer is, like, so mean or so smart and whatnot," it, like, you could always make the argument that's just Paimon being dumb, or that's just X other character just being dumb. You can have your expectations, but it seems like you're mistaking it for something else. No, but, like, I think it's very obvious that when we see Nefer being easily manipulated by Llama, it's supposed to portray she's fumbling because she likes her. But the only way that portrays that is if she doesn't fumble when Llama isn't there. And again, right, like, we never really see that. There was that one time where she just fucking beat up a bunch of people for fun off screen, I guess. Wow. She's so smart and manipulative. When did that happen again? I don't remember, but I do remember there was, like, a cutaway inside the flagship where Nefer was just beat up people for fun. But that's a good dynamic. The manipulative person get their heartstrings pulled because she has a thing for Llama, not because she's incompetent. I agree. That is a good dynamic. And the dynamic doesn't get properly portrayed because we never see Llama outside of that dynamic. We never see her being actually a smart, good manipulator. We're only ever told that she's the case that she does that off screen. But because we never really interact with her outside of Llama for extended periods of time, like outside of interacting with her and Llama together, we just don't really get to witness that. Like, that dynamic by like nature is interesting because of the contrast, but there is no contrast because there's nothing to contrast it with. It contrasts with characterization that we're told is a thing, not characterization that we ever see, which is just really boring to me. She manipulates Yehuda with minimum wage. The thing is, like, that doesn't feel like Nefer being manipulative because Yehuda is portrayed as a fucking idiot. Like, that's like winning a height contest against Shao. Like, wow, you're so tall. Congratulations, I guess. Anyways, what about the other Nograi characters? Like, Inefa is kind of boring to me, but not like in a mischaracterization type of way. Just like, I mean, whatever. Like, she exists, I guess. I didn't really like the last not Lunar Conquest. Like, it was whatever. Flynn's I liked a lot. I've already talked about Llama. Flynn's I liked a lot. Um, Flynn's isn't a woman. We're on a different conversation now. We're just talking about the Nograi characters. Flynn said 6'7" peak character. True. Flynn's is funny as fuck. He really is, yeah. Flynn's is probably the only character in Genshin that I think is, like, actually funny. In a way where it's not, like, me laughing at him. It's, like, me laughing at his sense of humor. I don't like Flynn's. He's so emotionless. I don't think that's true. He's an insane rage baiter. Like, half of the things that he says are him making fun of someone. Sure, he doesn't laugh after he says it, but, like, that doesn't mean he's not... That doesn't mean he's emotionless. Flynn didn't have any characterization beyond comedic relief, though, not fleshed out. Honestly, You're right. Guards. He is polite and boring. Okay, yeah, no. If you think Flynn's is polite, you are exactly the type of person who is being made fun of when he speaks. He is not polite. Like, I mean, okay, maybe it counts as polite. Like, if you politely say something negative about someone, is that polite? Like, if you politely call someone a fucking ugly bastard, like, are you being polite? Like, yeah, his tone is polite, his words aren't. Is that considered polite? Is politeness all about tone? Would that be the right word? I guess. Because, like, what other word would describe just being polite in tone? Gentleman? No, that's not the same thing at all. Polite is tone, kind is substance? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, maybe polite is fair. Okay, my bad. Caught. He's considerate? Okay, that I disagree with. That is wrong. He is not considerate. Because again, his tone is nice, his words aren't. His intent isn't. He mocks people left and right. Examples? You're asking me to remember specific voice lines and interactions from a quest I did months ago. I mean, I remember when he made fun of Varka for being clueless. Like, Varka was like, wow, Llama and Nefer were like really good friends, huh? And Flynn's basically made fun of him for being for that. And he was like, dumbass. I don't remember how he said it though. But like the implication was, Varka, you are stupid. They are gay. How can you not see that? Old man. Get with the times. The words weren't that, but that was the implication. I don't remember what. How did he say it again? I forgot. Look it up, but I don't remember which like part of the quest it was in. Whatever. I'm not gonna fucking scroll through the dialogues of Archon Quest to find it. But yeah, I did not like Durin. Durin and Albedo were the worst part of the Nalcry Archon quest, in my opinion. Like, I don't think their characterization was done as sloppily as Nefer's, but at least the interactions with Nefer and Llama were funny. Were, like, interesting to watch, right? Like, they were lacking something, they were lacking that contrast, but, like, sure, whatever. Like, at least there was something there. Everything with Durin and Albedo was a nothing burger. Albedo did not need to be there. No, he needed to use the power of Pyro. Alright, so Columbina grew on me. I didn't like her very much at the start, but now I think I like... Is Columbina my fourth favorite character in Nodcry? Probably. Oh, that's fair. I forgot about the fucking ending with her just being like, yeah, sure, Warrior, I'll be nice to you for fun. You didn't do anything wrong. I forgot about that. Okay, maybe not. Maybe Columbina sucks, actually. Let's forget again. Yeah, maybe we just forget about that and we can go back to liking her. Centrist Columbina. The C in Columbina stands for centrist. True. In River's defense, his connection to the Abyss was cut off and he stopped being insane. But, like, Warrior was an awful person before he went insane. Like, he was like Mr. Genocide. Like, he was the butcher of Conria. Like, if you put Kurapika from Hunter x Hunter in Tevat, all right, and he's gonna fucking find Warrior and murder him. Okay, 100%. Yeah, Kurapika from the Crimson Moon Dynasty, exactly. I don't know who that is. It's a character whose, like, main motivation for his actions is avenging the genocide of his people who have red eyes. What do you think about Hisoka? I don't think very positive things about him. Colombina already doesn't give a shit, or Colombina already doesn't really give a shit about people being terrible if they're nice to her. Just look at how she acts towards Sandrone, who's a horrible person. Is Sandrone actually a horrible person? Because I'm like confused. She's a colonizer? What did she do? Whoa. Oh, the Fruits Frost Moon Scions thing. I mean, that's not really about being nice to people who are nice to Colombina. Like, if you're reading that as colonization, then that's the Fatui as a whole. And guess who was fucking part of the Fatui as a whole? Like, that's not Colombina's reaction to other people's actions. That's basically her actions. Yeah. The one thing I'll say though is like when it comes to Fatui motivation, I'm like kind of holding I'm withholding moral judgment until we know more. Cause like we have to understand, right? This is not a real event, right? It's a fictional story, and within that fictional story, there's magic. There's gods. There's bullshit involved. And they can very much magic slop their way into saying like, oh, well, if they don't do that, the heavenly principles are gonna murder everyone, right? So I do think it's a bit difficult to attribute moral value to like goals of the Fatui. Methods, I think you can attribute moral value to, right? Like, if your goal is to get the Gnosis in Leyue, attempted genocide is a method that I think should definitely be judged as morally negative. If your goal is to obtain political authority in Nodcry, doing what you need to do to achieve that, I don't think like has to be judged the same way, right? It can be, depending on whether there's magic slop bullshit that makes them need to do that or not. But I won't attribute moral value to it until we know more. But harassing locals and declining sovereignty of the land's people is action. I mean, yeah, but it's not really a method, it's a goal, right? Because again, if that was a real thing, or if it was a fictional story where there is no magic slob, then you'd be right, and I would agree with you 100%. But there is magic slob. And I think it's a relatively obvious interpretation, at least from the stuff that I know, that the motivations or the like long-term plan of the Fatui is going to involve some sort of conflict with Big Heaven, right? And if they judge that the conflict will result in a loss, and the loss will result in everyone dying if they don't obtain political power in Nodcry, then I think that can very much alleviate the negative moral value of the actions the Fatui are taking in Nodcry. Why fight Big Heaven? Again, magic slop. We don't know. They can just say, yeah, Big Heaven is going to murder everyone for fun in 3 years. And we have to. Like, we have 3 years until Big Heaven murders everyone. And if we don't obtain political power in Nodcry, we will lose and get murdered. Right? Like, Big Heaven keeps doing big genocide. Yeah, exactly. Right? Because there is magic involved, because there's fucking fictional bullshit here, they can come up with what I would at least consider an acceptable reason for what they're doing. Doesn't make the people doing those things good people for doing it, but it does alleviate it to some extent, right? So true. With that in mind, what's your Sandrone take? My Sandrone take is like the whole situation with the Frostmoon Scions is something I'm not really taking into account when it comes to Sandrone's characterization for now. Until we know more about why the Fatui are deciding to do that. I don't like her character that much, but she also grew on me. I don't like her personality, is the problem. Yeah, like, I do want to, like, clarify. The only reason why I'm withholding judgment here is because of the magic slop, okay? In reality, there is no actual justification for that type of action, right? And even in fictional stories that don't have magic slop, there is no justification for it either. Context at lore stream. Yeah, we're doing a lore stream today. Why not? Sandrone is literally just a normal woman in a group of weird people. Sandrone is not a normal woman. That's not... What? What the fuck is normal about her? She might be one of the least normal people in not crying. So your take is that the theoretical harm presented by the heavenly principles is greater than any theoretical harm in real life, and this could potentially justify the colonization depending on what the purpose is? Yeah, pretty much. Most well-adjusted human being tier list 20. Who is the most well-adjusted person into that, actually? Mannequina. True! Yoimiya. Honestly, I can get behind that. I think it's uh the blowing up the blowing up the what was it that she did again? What did she blow up? Yeah, it's the blowing up the police station of the authoritarian regime that does it for me, I think. Like you just need a little sprinkle of that if you really want to be well adjusted. Yeonsan, she works as a fitness instructor. Okay. Look at this idol animation. Okay? No, sorry, the other one. And tell me what material you think her dumbbell is made of. Sorry, the other one. Look at how it jiggles and shit, man. This is not heavy. This is made of rubber, and it's light as fuck. But she breaks rocks with it. They have visions. You can never assume that like it's not just the vision doing the heavy lifting. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Maybe if Yeonsan trained people with real weights instead of fake weights, they wouldn't have taken so many fucking years to deal with the abyss. That's a good point. It's all her fault. Daya is like mega well adjusted considering how bad her circumstances were. I guess, yeah. Fair enough. By the way, chat, I want to take a second to this is a hatred moment, okay? I hate Linnea's idol animation. I don't really have her like as the active party member when I AFK, but sometimes I AFK on the character archive stream, and so I hear this, and it's so annoying. Oh my god. Like I tweeted something this morning, right? Because I saw someone looking at like I saw someone tweet this, and I was like, well, that's not exactly right. They were talking about the power creep in Genshin and Star Rail. And I was like, well, that's not exactly right. And so... Listen to it. Listen to it. Okay, whatever. And so I was like, it looks kind of more like this. But in order to do this, right, I opened the character archive and I was like scrolling through to like remember like what order stuff came out in. And dude, I couldn't stand it. It's so bad. How much do you get from rage baiting on Twitter? Bro, I don't have Twitter or X or Premium, whatever the fuck it's called. I do it for the love of the game. Oopsie. I'm actually kind of down to take a look at the replies on here. I would also like to point out Nevedet, because prior to his release, most characters were reasonably close in performance. Then after release, he cleared everybody in the ceremony. That's not even true, though. Like, that's the thing, right? I think a lot of people forget that Nevedet wasn't really better than the other characters when he came out. Like, he was just way easier to play. And had better AoE. But just in terms of DPS, he was basically the same. I think the reason people perceive Nevelet as being better is because, like, half of the player base went for C2 Farina. Or C1 Nevelet. Or both. Yeah. But yeah, by the way, I might as well like actually let you guys take a look at it for a second. This is how the power creep happened in Genshin, right? 1.0 best team was Xiangling. 2.0 best team was Xiangling because it got better with Emblem and Catch. And that basically stayed true until Nahida came out. And then it was basically just Hyper Bloom. And we had teams that were like maybe like 3% better than Hyper Bloom and whatever for a while. But it basically just stayed at around Hyper Bloom level. Because a lot of the teams that you have for Neuvillette right now, right? The teams that aren't dog shit, they use supports that were released after this time, right? And when you look at the teams that were out at around this time for Neuvillette, they were not really necessarily better than Hyperloom. They were at a very similar level. Anyways. Yeah, and then, like, around Arlecchino release was when they started actually releasing characters that were gonna be potentially the strongest character just in terms of DPS, right? Right, and it kept going like this with Milani and Kanich. It was like very, very slow, but there was a, you know, it was going up a little. Until Mawika. And then Mawika, massive jump. And then 2 patches later, Yeonsan came out and made the Mawika team go like plus 15k. And that basically stayed the best team in the meta with just other teams joining it across Nodcry. Shut up. Until Linnea came out, and then Linnea fucking eclipsed everyone.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
And Zabai plus Columbina didn't. Zabai plus Columbina was very similar to Mawika. So it didn't really change anything. Nefer plus Columbina was better, though. Eh. Depends on how good you are at Mawika combos. So not necessarily. It was easier, sure. But, like, that's kind of the same argument as why I didn't make the graph go up with Nevilet. Sure, it's easier, but it's not necessarily better. I didn't claim my daily commissions. Oops. Alright, let's do the GeoGuessr event. Wait till Stellar Swirl brings Varka to 150k DPS, then I'll laugh. True.
Thank you for add Astro.
Do you believe the 2 power creep spikes with Marika and Linnea were larger than intended by devs? I actually do think the Marika spike was larger than intended. Because people took so long to realize the combos. And I think that a lot of the stuff for the combos wasn't intended.
Let's get started.
Oops. How well would Marika perform with other combos? This is my Mawika with the best combos I can do. This is my Mawika with the best combos that I knew about on her release. So it's like a 8% difference-ish. It's not that insane. But it is meaningful. I swear you reached like 173k on Maui Gun Belt at some point. No. Like it might have said 173k before the rotation was over. That's possible. What the fuck did you plunge? Sometimes you jump higher for some reason. Anyways, let's go do this. Is there anything I should pay attention to in the quest, or can I just skip? Skip? Alright, bet. No quest, basically? Alright. She looks tired. Massive dark circles under her eyes. This dog shit event. This event won't be dog shit, I believe. Okay. Start mapping. Start. Okay, I don't really care. So what am I supposed to do exactly? Like, mark the target's location as accurately as possible. Current calibration points. Round 1 calibration target has appeared. Find it and open the map to whatever. So am I just supposed to walk to that? Or to that? Or is that... Mark it on the map? Like, by opening the map? Oh! So I have to walk to here? And then mark this point on the map? Is that it? Yes? I see. So... We're a bit south of the Statue of the Seven. What is this? Is that the statue? Yes, it is. Okay. So... We're basically like straight south of that. And then a little bit south of this. We're like here, right? Is that true? That looks wrong. That does not look right. Activate the compass? No, I'll do it without it. Because, like, I'm looking straight north right now, and we're basically directly below this. But we're a little bit west of this thing, which is making me a little bit confused. Is that close enough? No, right? We need to be closer. Or not? It is? Okay. Okay, the next one is here. So... So this corner here is like this thing, right? Hmm. No, that's not north at all. It's like this, right? Yeah. Close enough.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens,
You're enjoying it for sure. I am enjoying it. I'm having fun.
Horizons in the world below.
Okay. So this one... We're like... straight east. Not exactly straight east, right? Because this is straight east. Tiny bit north of that. Like around here. How close are we to the middle? We're like basically exactly in the middle. A tiny little bit north. Like here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sub 1 meter. Okay. 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 Not bad. Wait, what? Oh.
Full throttle.
Okay. So, north is here. Okay. So if you go just east. No. Hmm. Okay, we're basically at the southernmost part of it. On the western part, so around here, right? Thing is, I don't know exactly how much of this is like considered land. There's supposed to be so. Oh, is it just when like when you get wet versus when you don't? Like this would be when the waters start, and you can see the visual effects when she walks. There's some splashes, but like, oh wait, but like here there isn't, but like here there is. That's probably it, right? So, how much do we have to go west to get the splashes? Not a lot. We're really close. We're slightly north of the rock formation, but not too far. It's probably around here. Oh, I can zoom more. Whatever. Zooming is for losers. Sub 1 meter, Pog.
Rev the engines.
Okay, so here. This one's not gonna be sub 1 meter, I'll tell you that. Okay. So this is basically a perfect southeast diagonal line from this rock. The rock doesn't show up. Oh. Well, sorry, I guess. Why doesn't the rock show up, man? What the fuck? These rocks show up. I'm guessing this slight wrong formation is this thing. And is this rock formation the other one? Or is this the other one? I think this is the other one. So, how close are we to the middle between those two? We're a lot closer to the west side. They don't look that far, though. I don't think I'm gonna get a good one on this one, because they just forgot the landmark, man. Like, that's stupid. There's a rock here. Whatever. If I look straight north from here, maybe I can line up with something here. It's still... that's basically at the... at the point where it starts being, like... Yeah. Okay. I think I'll put it... Okay, I feel like that is not where my cursor is. Like... that is not where my cursor is. So does it just not actually put it where your cursor is? Unless you zoom in? Like, it always puts it a little bit left of the cursor? That's so dumb. What the fuck? Whatever. Close enough. It was a little bit left. This is why we don't get harder events. Don't be out here acting like this is because I'm bad at it. Like, they clearly just didn't fucking bother making the cursor actually show where you're clicking. Like, this one is not on me. Okay, so we're in this part, right? Yeah. Wait, no. Wait, maybe? Are we? Yeah, we are. Wait, so is it showing... oh, it's showing this, right? I see. It's showing this. And so we've got the, like, edge here. And it goes... pretty... This is around where it starts coming back in, right? Okay, what about on the north? It's like halfway. Like around here? Maybe. Ooh, that was bad. That was pretty bad. That's embarrassing, actually. 5 meters away. Ooh. Embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Full throttle.
Okay, so what do we got? We got a tiny little river here. We're like... What the What? The trees aren't showing up now. Man! Is this? I can't... What? I'm very confused. Wait, I'm actually so confused. Oh, is that this? Where the fuck is the statue of the Seven, man? Is it like a... Huh? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Okay. I thought we were at the bottom of the map because I saw... Like, I saw a wall south. But the wall south is like this one. Like, it's not actually a south wall. It's a fake south wall. I see. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. We're like around here. Yeah. So... We're a tiny little bit south of this thing. Like around here, I guess. Wait, is this on the map? Dude, why would they put this shit on the map but not the trees, man? Like, that's not a path. That's just planks. But I think it is. Oh, I think that's supposed to be a path. But it's broken. I see. We're like here. No, I have to remember that it goes left. That's not how the peas... Okay, whatever, it's fine. Just zoom in? No, that's cringe and also for losers. That's okay. Not that good. 3.9 meters. Eh.
Rev the engines.
I'm a little lost. Okay, so this thing is this, right? I guess. Okay. We're basically like directly west of that. No. Hmm. Is that showing up? Like, is that this thing? It doesn't really have the right shape, though. No, it does. Oh, it is. Oh. But it doesn't have the right shape at the end. Is that just because it's, like, poorly drawn? Dude, someone get Mika a new job. He's not good at this. What the fuck? Like, this goes west. Right? Like, we are understanding that this is, like, it's like north-northwest, right? But, like, that is not going north-northwest at all. Like, at all. Like, not even close. So I guess he stopped drawing it here. But is it because he stopped drawing it here? Or is it because he didn't recognize the shape? Right? Because, like, this should basically be... kind of, like, directly north up from here. And I gotta fucking put it west because... Or I gotta put it east of that because the cursor goes west a little. I might have put it too far east, actually. Yeah, I put it a little... Wait, no. That's too far north. Really? I feel like I'm fucking touching this. Like, I'm touching it. How the... He can't draw maps, bro. Okay, whatever. Okay, also... What the... How the fuck is that supposed to look like this? Hello? Whatever. It's fine. He's a little dumb. He's a little stupid. It's okay. It's like... I'm gonna assume that's supposed to be this. And it's like... around here. But honestly, at this point, this... Like, Mika was just sleeping on the job for this one. Like, I don't even care if it's wrong. This one, I won't take responsibility for this one. This is all on Mika. 2.3. Yeah, whatever. Good enough.
Try and stop me.
Okay, what do we got here? So, what landmarks do we have? We've got... peaks. What is that? Okay, where's the fucking guy that says they don't draw a tree on the maps? Where are you now? Huh? What the fuck is this supposed to be then? Okay, so we're basically just directly north of this thing. Kind of? No, not exactly. Is it this thing? That's so weird. How far from the edge are we? We're pretty far. Oh, I see. This is like this thing, right? No, it's not. I don't see shit. No, it is. Because that's this, right? Yeah. Okay, okay. So... we're, like, looking basically north right now. Okay. I don't know why I alt-tabbed instead of pressing M. So we're somewhere in here. Okay, okay. That makes sense. All right, we're like around... I'm not zooming in. Zooming in is for cheaters. So we're a tiny little bit west of the pointy thingy here. West of the pointy thingy. We're on a non-pointy thingy here. Right? So we're like around here? Yeah, we're like in between the two pointy thingies, like 50-50 in between the two. We're like around here. No, we're not. That's embarrassing. What?
Many insects have
I think I'm just dumb. It was east of the pointy thingy, not west. Caught.
compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the
Oh wait,
same.
no, like that's like really
Except we call
embarrassing.
that light hope.
Of course it is. Like, what am I doing actually? I kind of need to get like a sub 1 meter, otherwise I'm not redeeming myself. Nope. Nope. That's terrible. Okay, you know what? Mika, maybe I was too harsh on you.
Full throttle!
What the? What the? Oh. Oh. Is there supposed to be water here? There isn't. Why are they lying? The fuck is this supposed to be? Whatever. Like a tiny little bit below that one. And we're like a little bit closer to the east side of it. Are we actually below it? Yeah, we're like at the bottom of it. A little bit more on the eastern side. Yeah. Eh. Is the center of the marker, not the tip of the marker, by the way? Huh? Okay, okay.
Stop me!
Dude, if no one's got me, I know the desert's got me. After all, I've said such nice and positive things about the desert throughout my time in Genshin Impact. Okay, so that's the pyramid. And the pyramid is like... That makes no sense. No, it does. It does make sense. Okay. Wait, so how many thingies are there? Okay, that is not the shape of this thing. Like, there is clearly okay, whatever, it's fine. Mika sucks at drawing maps. We know this already. Okay, so this is like the bottom of it, right? This is the first edge, or we go in once, twice. It's on the third one. Okay, how many paces are we from the edge? 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty much exactly. Oh, I went on dash cooldown. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So 1, 2. It's inside this one. Basically in between. A little bit closer to this one. It's touching it. How is that? How is that more than 1 meter? Okay, nah, this shit is bugged. Like, that's... Okay, whatever. Oh, wait, no, it's not touching it. Wait, that was a perspective thing. Okay, never mind. I got cooked. Okay, wait. I'm actually gonna be smart about this here. Okay. We're gonna go... looking east. Eight, 9, 10, 11. I think I'm actually looking straight west. Okay. If I go straight south from here,
Rev the engines.
what do we encounter? We encountered this. Right? Yeah.
Full throttle.
Wait a second. There's some walls in here. Okay, trees, no. Some trees, yes. Fucking random ass walls? Okay, whatever, man. Okay, so my cursor right now is pointing exactly in between the two. This is not in between the two. Like, whatever, man.
Rev the engines.
Basically just straight north from the edge of that. This thing is on the map for some fucking reason. I think.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my...
I don't care, man. Just get me out. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. All right. Bro, how far is this shit? Jesus Christ. Okay. How close are we to the... Bro, how big is this area? Jesus, fuck. Okay. So we're in like there's some stairs thingies. Okay, those don't show up for some. Okay, whatever. It's fine. There's like an arch. Is it this? Yeah, it is. Okay. And it's like right above where this shit goes here, right? Oh, that's on the map. Like this thing. All right. Or not? No, it's this, right? Yeah. I think it's like this, right? It's basically on it, so... It stopped on top of it. Let's go! Yes, sir! Holy shit! How many of you guys just found out that was a thing?
Try and stop me.
Okay. So, like... Where the fuck does it end exactly? Where was the last one, actually? I don't see it anymore. Like, no, okay, whatever. We're really close to this tree, right?
Rev the engines.
Like, this is the tree part thingy. Right? Which means this thing I'm on right now is this. Which means this thing in here is this. Right? Yeah. So... We're... a little bit south of where it, like, truly opens up. On the right side here. Do we have a... No, we don't. Is that the... No. That's weird. It's like around here. It's pretty deep into it, actually. Maybe a bit higher. Around here. Are we closer to the western side or the eastern side? We're in the middle. Damn. Didn't land on top of it again. Big. That's a rock. You're right, that's a rock. Okay. We're right below the tree. On top of the rock. Alright. So, let's... No, not on top of the rock. This is the rock? I can't tell, man. Yeah, okay, no, we're below the rock. Yeah. Okay. So... this thing I believe is this, right? If I look up, there should be feathers. Yeah, pretty much. So we're like here. And this is going to be somewhere around here. Is there a pointy rock thingy here? I guess that is a pointy rock thingy, right? We're basically just south of that. I'm not zooming in. Zooming in is for losers. And for Galra. I'm not really confident about this one, actually. Because it's kind of hard to tell. We're a little bit south of the opening here, right? How far are we from that thing over there? What is this? Is that this? Maybe it is, actually. Probably is, yeah. So... no, it's not. Yes, it is? No, this is it, right? This is the edge here. This is like the pointy thingy. And we are... tiny little bit northwest of the pointy thingy here. Not great. Oh well. Good enough. Good enough, good enough. Do I want to do that on main too? Yeah, but I speedrun it. Thoughts? Like, once I open the map, I'm not allowed to close it again. Don't move from spawn. Bro, sometimes you just, like, don't, like, can't even tell where they are if you don't move from spawn, because it doesn't tell you the distance. Do it from memory on main. Isn't it supposed to be different, like, randomized where it actually spawns? That's what people were telling me. It's random. Not all. Some of them are random, then? When will the Stygian video drop? When it's done. I'm not sure if Sam is back from his trip yet. The video's not ready yet. It's probably a pool, yeah. That makes sense, actually. But I like this event. This was a fun event. How many channel points for you to change your opinion to the correct one? How many Monopoly dollars in order to purchase this expensive item? Like, be so for real right now. I'm new to this. It's true. Bedroom tour? I don't want to. You can't make me. Start mapping. Start. Bam. Okay, okay. Speed run this shit. I got Varesa too, so I can actually run fast. Okay, okay. So where is it? Where is it? Okay, so we got the like wall thingy. We're looking north. North is the thingy here over there. All right. Wait, oh wait, I'm an idiot. I said I wouldn't reopen it, so let's go here. Is that close enough to count? It is.
Running late again. Full throttle.
I'm pretty sure that's the same spot as the last one. Was I closer than I was? Okay, yeah, that's fucking cooked as hell. All right. Big. Next stage. Bam. Is that the really shitty map, or was that map 3? I think it was map 3. Wait, where the fuck? So we're like on the northwestern part of it. Northwest. There's like a thingy below. Okay, very cool. We're like here, I guess. I don't know, man. Oh, fuck. We are very far off. Wait, am I dumb? Oh, GG. It was wrong northwest part. It was this, right? Unlucky. Wait, yeah. Cooked. Completely cooked. I can do it from here, right? Can I? Like, do I really have to go? It's like here. Close enough, man. Can I do that one from here? No. No, I cannot. Nope.
Strength is one
All
of
right.
those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So
Good enough. Good enough. That was still probably faster than going all the way there. All right, next one. Where is it? Oh, right. Close enough. I wonder if they save the score you got for these events somewhere. Because I know, like, there's somewhere, like, on a Hoyolab or something where it remembers, like, what medal you got in a lot of the combat events. Oh. Cooked. I wonder if it also saves the score for these events. Where? Oh. Wait. It's like south. Oh, is that the one on the route? Probably, right? No, it's not. Cooked. Is that close enough to count? No, damn it.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
Okay.
Watering, weeding, fertilizing
Okay.
soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Hmm. Close enough. All right. Number 5. So am I the goat or what? So am I the goat or what? Ah, shit. This one was off. Okay. I guess. I guess that was close. How did I get 6K without moving? Nice. Wait, where am I even right now? I want to do this without moving, but, like, I don't know where I am exactly. I'm south of the tree. Right? So I'm like... Is it directly south? No, I'm north of the tree. Orange. And to the east, there's this thing. No. What? Oh, okay. We're like here. We're like here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So where is it? It's like east of this. Slightly. I don't know. Let's guess here.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it.
Okay. I don't even see
So,
where it is.
Wanna trade with me some?
This was 30. Maybe it's like here? Oh, that's where it is. That's probably going to register, right? No. Oh, interesting. Wait, was it? It was here, right? Yeah. Okay. So we are looking...
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when
Southeast.
you get hungry. What I
It's
like
also
to do
southeast of the tree. It's like here, right?
is stack my plate up high, then squash
No,
it
it's
all
not.
down.
That's pretty far, huh? It's like here.
Wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill.
We're
without
getting the
having
idle
to
voice
rush
lines because I'm not moving, man. My bad. This is my fault, actually.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So,
This
wanna
is the
train with me
tree.
sometime?
And it's like here-ish? No. Where the fuck is it? I don't even see it. Home? Is it further down, maybe? Because I can't gauge direction. Or, sorry, distance, I mean. Oh, I see. It's like here. Was that the wrong side? That was the wrong side. Uh-oh. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Huh? Like here? Bro, where is it? I lost it. So it's like here?
There's a lot that goes into
Nope.
managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertile.
Oh
Why is
god. Like here?
Soil, making sure the temperature is right.
Okay, wait, we found it. We found it. It's here. That was really bad. Oh god. That was a good one to end on, I think. You know, chat, you know what the biggest advantage of high ping is? The claim button, I'm pretty sure, is ping related. So sometimes you can like double claim if you click fast enough. I only got it for the first one. GG. Why is it not going? Why did the music just stop, by the way? I didn't even notice. Fucking potion seller. Wait, how long have you guys just been listening to Marissa Yap with no background music? I wasn't even, like, I didn't even realize. It's been like that for 15 minutes, I see. Alright. Classic not reading chat. I was reading chat, but I kind of didn't register that when you guys were talking about silence, it was because, you know, there was no music. I thought you were referring to, like, the silence between voice lines from characters. But I suppose it makes a lot more sense you were referring to the music. Anyways, I think that's going to be it for today. Tomorrow, we'll keep going with the Abyss testing. Probably record Abyss video. And today... we raid... one STS2 run. You know what? Sure. We'll do one STS2 run. Only one. And you know when I say we'll only do one run, that we're actually only going to do one run. Just one run. No. Wait, I know how to get the Slay the Spire players into the stream. Rotating streak. 0. Because if you always lose, you're always doing rotating streaks. Ascension 10, rotating streak 0. I could also lie. Wait, actually, did I win my last run? I don't know. I gotta check. I gotta check how much I could clickbait with the title. No. Compendium, run history. This was the daily climb, right? No. Yes. No. Was it? What was this? No, this was an actual run, right? Yeah, that was an actual run. Okay. This was a custom. This was a custom. Was it a custom? Yeah. What was the last non-custom run I did? This was it. That was Ascension 0. That was... Bro, why do I not do fucking... Hello? Okay. Wait a... Okay, so my last Ascension and before that was a loss. So I'm actually on a 1 streak. My last one was silent, so I'll do something else. What do you guys want to see? What does rotating streak mean? It means, like... Well, win streak without, like, repeating characters. Are you supposed to go, like, left to right? Or, like, is there an agreed upon order for rotating streaks? Or is it fine as long as you're maintaining the same order past 5? It didn't update Twitch game? Oh, you're right. I mean, you guys want to see Regent anyway, so I might as well go Regent, right? That's really good. Anything useful? Oh, that's okay. That's a fucking start and a half. Dude, getting guilty from a random curse is so nice. It's so nice. You can get guilty from this. You can get guilty from Vaku, like the foot, like the bird foot, whatever it's called. 3 wishes, 2 curses. Like when you get that, it's like you're like, oh. That's not fair. You gotta restart. Nope. Okay, so what do we got? We have a path with like no fights. And then we can opt into or out of 1 or 2 elites. I like that. I don't know if I want actually no fights though. Like, that's probably a little bit too much question mark maxing. Maybe not. Right, because we have 1, 2, 3. So we got our 3 easy hallway fights. As long as we get the 3 of those, it's like enough. But I do have a strong deck, so I could take more. Whatever. This is fun anyways. We're unknown maxing. Ew. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah. One thing though is like my deck is weak right now. I need 1 good attack for my deck to really start being good. I might just tank the 9. Because, like, next turn I'm drawing all of these, right? So I have 17 damage. So if I double strike here, I can kill this next turn. And then I have 2 turns to hit this. I think that saves more HP than defending here. That's really bad. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Refined Blade. I was talking about how I kind of just need to have one attack. Sovereign Blade is one attack. I have Star Generation. I have defensive stuff. I have Draw. I could also just take this for Star Payoff, but I think Refined Blade is just pretty nice here. Do I have a shop? I have a one shop, but it means I'm not taking an elite. I mean, there's a decent chance one of these is a shop. If I do have a shop, would I rather go into it with plus $63 or get a random relic for the cost of a remove? Clumsy isn't even a bad curse. That is true. But the thing is, I got Leafy Poultice into 2 good cards, which means that my card quality right now is insane. So if I manage to actually just keep getting rid, like keep thinning the deck down, I'll have a really consistent, strong deck. So I think this is better here. Like, even if I get a even if I end up using this money just to remove, I think I really just don't want the curse in my deck. I'm not sure though. Ooh. That's not great here. Because I don't have a power and I don't really have an attack I care about sharpening. I guess I'll just do this. It's okay. Basically the worst draw in my deck, which is kind of annoying, but I don't think I need to take this damage, actually. Fuck you, man. That's just kind of embarrassing. It could be Black Hole. This makes me pretty strong in single target. This makes me pretty strong in AoE. I already have 3 cards in my deck that generate stars. And because I have more star generation than star payoff, I wouldn't be unhappy picking up 1 more star payoff card. So I'm in a situation where Black Hole is pretty good. So the question is, into this elite, right? We're in the fish map. In the fish map, what's the scariest elite? Definitely Skrulkin Colony for me. It could also be Gardeners, actually. Like, Sovereign Blade is kind of good into Gardeners, but it's also a little slow if you only have 1. With this, I think I would be fine into Gardeners. With this, I, like, go through Gardeners. And to be fair, I do have a more defensive deck, so Skulking Colony isn't that scary. I think I'll take the Black Hole. Oh, that's really fucking good. Oh, yes. Yes, please. Retain falling star. Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, fuck. Why did I give this nimble? I can't retain it now. Damn it. Wait, that sucks. No. I guess I'll do it on Refined Blade. Okay. What's the upgrade? I took this for Gardeners, so maybe I'll upgrade this for Eel. Honestly, upgrading this is also decent on Eel. So maybe I just upgrade that instead. What does Retain do? Usually at the end of your turn, you discard your whole hand. But when a card has Retain, it stays in your hand if you don't play it. So, especially for situational cards, right? Like this one, it applies Weak and Vuln. So you want to use it on turns where enemies are hitting hard or you're going to hit hard. And when you draw it on a turn where that's not happening, then you're kind of sad. If you don't play it, it just stays in your hand forever. Yeah, which is good because once you've gotten through your deck, your discard pile gets shuffled back into your deck, and then you can redraw them. So if a card doesn't go in there, then you're redrawing from a smaller pool, so you get to your best cards faster. So Retain is good even on bad cards, right? Like, that event I don't think is balanced. I don't think there's ever a world where you take the max HP if you have, like, unless you're on, like, 1 HP. If you have the money to actually take the other options. It's just so fucking good. I think even on a starter deck, giving Retain to 2 defense is good. I could also rest, actually. Because none of my upgrades are that impactful. And I might get cards I wanna that have a more impactful upgrade from this reward. And then that allows me to upgrade here, and then also potentially here. It's probably just a rest angle. Especially because I'm against the fucking stupid-ass Waterfall Giant. Oh, man. I still haven't gotten Outmaneuver from this event, and I want to fill out my compendium. Or Rebound, actually. And I think I got all the relics. Like, the right pick here is definitely this, but I might take this for compendium. Do you guys mind if I take this to check if it's a compendium unlock, and if it's not, I just save and quit and take the relic instead? Or will you guys be upset with me if I do that? Not at all? Alright, but that is not a compendium unlock. To be fair, that's basically the best one you can get from this here in a situation like this. So, like, if I had the information that it's that, I would actually click on this. But I wouldn't have gotten this information if I didn't check for compendium unlock, so I'm not gonna do it. Dream. Well, I regret resting now. Fuck. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Punished. I guess. Alright. I want to play that this turn. Particle Wall a good card in general? It depends. In my experience, Particle Wall can, like, Omega pop off. But it's like, it's defensive star payoff, and usually, if you have star generation, like, you don't pick star generation that much unless you already have a really good offensive payoff. So unless you basically transform into a lot of star generation at the start of your run, it's very rare for a deck to actually look like this and have so much more star generation than payoff. And unless your deck looks like this, Particle Wall doesn't feel that good. I think it's like really fucking good when you have the Sealed Throne, the like ancient relic that gives you the power where every time you play a card you generate a star. And like there's specific enablers for it, but I don't know how like versatile it is. Well, I was just talking about how this is like the situation where you would want Particle Wall, so I'm gonna take Particle Wall. Dude, imagine if I got this before I could give something Retain, and I could just have a Retain Particle Wall. This run would be unlosable, actually. Can you upgrade Particle Wall or the Forge card, please? No, that's fine. Probably upgrade Black Hole now that I actually have a way to spend the stars, I think. At least they hit Venerate. Yeah, Venerate is a pretty decent hit here. It's not the best hit. Like, Glow is better. Refined Blade is better. Gather Light is better. Particle Wall is better. So it's the second worst hit. We got the worst hit and the second worst hit. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of bad. And it's not even that much better than Defend. Because, like, drawing a Defend plus can allow you to play one more attack. Anyways. Okay. So we didn't get Gardeners. A little bit punished. Here. We're always playing this. We're always playing this, I think. I don't think I'd play this because it has Retain. If it didn't have Retain, I'd play it here and then defend, right? But because it has Retain, I can keep it for a turn where it's actually gonna be my only way to block damage, or it's gonna lead to me dealing a lot of damage. And instead I could just do Particle Wall, Strike. Okay. I mean, we're always doing this. We don't really have good stuff to draw into. But I guess that doesn't matter. Because I'm always doing Glow, Defend, Venerate. Yeah. And yeah. It's a good thing I didn't draw the Defend here. Now I have one more defensive card here. Yeah, that's really nice. Can I split this turn? Probably not, right? I could gain 20 block. Okay. This is 8. This is... Okay. This is 8 plus 4, so 12. This is 9. This is 28. Right? So that's 49. 124 minus 49 is exact split. I don't think that's worth it, though. Because I don't really have follow-up damage. I think I just full defend this turn. Next turn, probably play defensive again, and then send it the turn after that. If I'm going full defensive next turn, should I just play this to avoid the damage instead of keeping it for my offensive turn? I think I should, yeah. Okay. And then I can always just split with this if I need to, but I don't need to, which is really nice. Right? Because I can do this, this, this. And then I have a really good split this turn, unless I draw no stars. Okay, I drew stars. Nice. Very nice. No damage. Wait, no, we took 1. We took 1 damage. We got hit by 9 when we had a defend plus. Only 1 damage taken here is insane. Yeah, this is why I upgraded the black hole instead of the refined blade, because like this elite for a deck like this just is not scary. Oh shit. Well, these options are great, actually. I think all 3 of these are good. No, that Blaze isn't as good as it usually is, because the main thing that it gives is like the consistency, but I kind of have that consistency because this has retain. What does Vigor do? It increases the damage of your next attack. So if you have 2 Vigor, your attack will do 2 extra damage. But if your next attack is an attack that hits multiple times, it increases each individual hit. I don't have multi-hit attacks, but honestly, this is just fucking 1 energy gain 9. Which isn't awful. I don't think I want it in this deck, though. I think I'm strong enough defensively. Another Refined Blade is good. It is good, yeah. I think it's between these 2. The thing is, I don't think I need the second Refined Blade for damage because I have the black hole. So I think I'd rather just get the No Die Place. Does it stay after the turn? Yes, it carries over between turns. Do I want an attack potion over this? I'm not sure. Actually, does an energy pond do anything for me? It kind of doesn't. I might get rid of this then. For the attack pond. I think so, yeah. Okay, here. Refined Blade is quite useful for just more consistency, or for the boss, right? Scale our main source of damage faster, but because we have an alternate source of damage, I don't think it's necessary. And the No Die Place upgrade is just so fucking good. So I'm pretty sure I just upgrade that. Okay. That's always happening. Taking 2, that's not too bad. Not the best draw order, but it's good enough, honestly. Oh, it's not. I lied. That's very not good enough. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is where... Maybe I just use the attack bot, actually. I think I do. Yeah. That gets me there. Can I have extra energy this turn so I can kill this and full block? I don't need to. Oh, Guilty's gone now. Very nice. Don't have 2 potions going into the Elite 5, which is a little scary. Astral Pulse. Or Gather Light. I feel like I don't need the Astral Pulse, honestly. Hegemony replacing the energy pop perfectly? Yeah, pretty much. Like, Astral Pulse is really good in Act 1, and also decent in Act 2. But I already have AoE damage. Like, Astral Pulse isn't star payoff, it's like hallway fight solving for Act 1 and like early Act 2. But with a relatively thin deck that's strong defensively with a black hole, I feel like I don't need that. So I think I just take another Gather Light. Okay. I don't think we ever take this shop here. Like, the shop is good, but the Elite is better. We're so strong. course. Upgraded the black hole for Skulking Colony, or for Gardeners, and we didn't get Gardeners. The classic. Did I just get the stars? Do I need the stars? Kinda don't. I think I just dealt 9. Over dealing 4. Not a great draw. Actually, it's fine. I don't know, it is a good draw, actually. I was wrong. Because it allows me to keep this in hand. Oh, I have a Happy Flower. I didn't even notice. That's really nice. Probably just don't deal damage this turn. Because I'm guaranteed to draw a Particle Wall next turn, so I'm never taking anything. I had this Coral Abomination. Yeah, generally I also do, but I think this run is probably already won. Like, it's a very good start. Put it that way. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. I'm actually gonna spam Particle Wall for damage here. Which number is a hit amount when it's a multi-hit by enemies? The second one. So 11x2 means that you're getting hit 11 2 times, not 2 11 times. Alright. I don't think that was 0 damage. I think we took 3 here, or 1 or something like that, but it was a very good elite fight. And we have a meal ticket for next act as well. Conqueror. Convergence. Oh my god. Fuck, what do I take? Both of those are so good. Convergence is insane with a thin deck with Particle Wall. But Conqueror, like, gives me infinite damage. So it looks like a cringe fight, yeah, but it's so much easier than it used to be. Like, they omega nerfed it. Conqueror is an easy pick for me personally. The main reason why I'm not snap picking Conqueror is because of the Particle Wall. I have Particle Wall and a way to turn Particle Wall into damage with really good star generation. Which means that keeping the Particle Wall in my hand makes me basically unable to lose. And my deck is thin enough that if I get Convergence plus like one way of getting rid of cards, right? The minion, what's it called? Minion Strike? No, that's not even the attack. I don't remember what this skill is called. But that, or Charge, or even Tyranny, which I could get from the boss reward here. And I can, like, chain Convergence every single turn. And effectively, this becomes a Runic Pyramid. And you might not know this, or you might know this, but Runic Pyramid is, like, the best relic in the game. How about Shining Strike? Fuck no. I don't think it's ever Shining Strike here. Shining Strike's main purpose is solving energy generation issues by itself. Right? It's kind of like a worse Genesis. Like, you might see it and be like, ooh, well, it's better with Black Hole. But, like, it's not. Like, yeah, it makes you do a little bit more damage, but every time you play Shining Strike, it means that next turn you're drawing Shining Strike. And it's basically just an upgraded Solar Strike, right? Would you want to replace one of your card draws with an upgraded Solar Strike every turn? With a deck like this? Fuck no. You want to redraw the Refined Blade. You want to redraw the Weak. You want to redraw the Particle Wall. So I don't think it's ever Shining Strike in this spot. Maybe if we had the like the massive star payoff with like what's it called? Stardust? Right, deal damage X times based on the amount of stars. Like then maybe Shining Strike would make sense. But meh. I'm really not sure which of these two, though. I feel like they're both so fucking good. I wish I could get both. I don't think I need to pick based off this boss, because even with bad draw order, I have so much HP that I don't think I can ever lose to this boss. So what's stronger in Act 2 between those two? Against the centipedes, it's definitely Convergence. Because I kill the centipedes through Black Hole pretty much exclusively. Against the Entomancer, probably Conqueror. And against the Dorito, probably Conqueror as well. And I guess, yeah, I'm not that scared of Centipede. Okay, I'll take the Conqueror. Alright. Okay, what do I upgrade here? Probably Refined Blade. There is a world where the right upgrade here is just one of the block cards. I don't think it's ever Particle Wall, because when I draw Particle Wall, I don't take damage. But I think I already have enough star generation. I don't need to upgrade Glow. So it might be upgrade Gather Light just for 3 more block. Over upgrade Refined Blade. I don't think so. Not a great turn 1, because this is like my best block cards. I guess I didn't draw the Particle Wall, so it's fine. Don't really care about anything. Just get the stars, get the energy. Use 1. Do I play the Sovereign Blade here? Because, like, I can. I have the energy. Is 39 damage enough to justify 1 less card drawn, like 2 turns from now? I think so, yeah. Is 3 HP worth it the same thing? I think so, yeah. Not a great draw here. Not a bad one either, though. Like, my deck is, like, really strong. I can't really get a terrible draw. I really want to play this turn, or the Sovereign Blade this turn, because my deck is about to reshuffle. But I guess that means I'm not playing it with Conqueror, huh? Maybe I don't play it then. I mean, it's the same upside, right? If I keep it for Conqueror, it deals double damage. If I play it twice, it deals double damage. So I think I just play it. Ew. That's not good. That's pretty bad to order. I think I... Do I use a colorless pot here? I got a pot from this. I'm not that likely to get a pot here. 14 HP. Right? Basically means 3 HP next act? 4 HP next act? Would I use a colorless pot to save 4 HP? I think I would, yeah. Draw 2. Don't think that's better than this. Fuck me. Whatever. It was better than that. Oh well. So, I'm always doing this, I think. Maybe I wasn't supposed to. I definitely wasn't supposed to. I'm an idiot. Oopsie. It's fine. I don't think we can lose. I guess, like, we're never dying here. We might just take a little bit more damage because of this. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Drew all of my block. Okay. Next turn, I'm guaranteed to draw Particle Wall. Never mind, we're fine. Don't draw anything. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Alright, well that was a pretty easy Act 1. Huh. I guess I didn't even need to rest here, huh? Oh, that's good. Wait, it might be guards. I don't think it's ever bombardment. Comet is so good when you already have, like, good star gen. But also, guards allows me to get rid of my very few bad cards and guarantee that I never brick a hand. What is minion sacrifice? Gain 9 block, exhaust. So basically, this exhausts cards and gives you 9 block for each. Is Comet not the payoff we were looking for? It can be the payoff we were looking for, but with Conqueror, we already have the payoff we were looking for. And also, we don't need the Vuln and Weak with a thin deck that has no die place and a Retain Falling Star. So this is basically just a star payoff that is 33 damage for 5 stars, which is good. Do you need that defensiveness? The reason why you want guards isn't because, like, in a spot like this, isn't because you need more defensive cards. It's because transforming cards into cards that exhaust means you're thinning out your deck. And with a deck that already got 2 removes from this, right? Transforming 1 strike, 1 defend, or 1 strike, 1 defend into 2 cards that are actually useful. And also with Glow, that allows us to sometimes have more cards in our hand. And it's also an incentive to pick more draw. Right? And I would fucking love a Spoils of War right now. And then you can use Guard as a way to get rid of, like, 2 strikes, 1 defend, maybe. And if you do that, then you're redrawing into your really, really powerful stuff more often. So I think it's Guards here. But I like... Comet is really good. It's just I think Guards is better. Upgrade 4 cards Well, fuck me, I guess. That's what, like, I don't really have a choice. My upgrades aren't the best here, but, like, I can't take either of these. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck you, Teskatara. What are you doing? What the hell is this? What the fuck? That's so bad. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, it had to balance. Well, okay, what if the toy box gives us, like, a toxic egg? I've had that happen to me before. I had, like, Soup, Mittens, toy box, and I had, like, 2 strikes in the deck. So I just took the toy box, and I got a toxic egg. And my Act 2 gave me, like, infinite useful upgraded skills. But honestly, like, this is also a toxic egg, because upgrading everything in my deck right now means that I have upgrades available for the other things I'll want to upgrade after. So, this is just basically the upside with no downside. Man, Teskatara sucks. Dude, I take every nice thing I've said about you before back. Do I want the guards upgrade? I feel like I don't. If I draw guards, I don't take damage. I don't think I really need to upgrade it. Into Knowledge Demon. I think I'm always doing these 3. Is this the last one? Upgrading Particle Wall means that if I draw it before I draw any Star Gen, it can still full block. It also allows me to keep more stars around if I get future, like, additional Star Gen. Conqueror upgrade. The problem with Conqueror upgrade is that it's so fucking bad. Forge 5 instead of 3. It's good if you play Conqueror as, like, your only Forge card. Alright, like, yeah, sure. Your blade does 30 damage instead of 26. But if your main forging is done through another card, right? +2 forge is so bad. Falling Star. Eh. It's just kind of a bad upgrade is the problem. Like, +4 damage is not awful, but, like, a strike is +3. Do we really care that much? I think it's just Particle Wall. Oh, well. It is what it is. Okay. I'm, like, pretty fucking strong, though. Even without an Ancient Relic. Is there a kind path somewhere? That has 3 rest sites, 3 elites? No. We have 2 rest sites, 3 elites. We have 3 rest sites, 2 elites with a late shop. I kind of like that. We also have 2 rest sites, 3 elites on the right that doesn't have a shop. Or that does have a shop and it's here. Yeah, that's probably the path, right? And I can always decide to go here instead if I, like, take, like, 40 damage here. Because I have meal tickets, so this heals me. Yeah. That's okay. I mean, I guess that's why we upgrade the particle wall, right? With unupgraded particle wall here, we take damage. So I guess that's that. Do I want to guards this? No, I don't. We can hit. We can do better. I wish I had guards now. My god. Is that lethal, actually? I kind of don't want to do the math. Yeah, it is. I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I was like, wow, Guiding Star looks really good here before. But wow, Guiding Star looks really good here. Am I not playing the black hole? I think I'm not playing the black hole. Should be fine, I think. That actually full blocks. I think I'd rather do that, yeah. I guess we're benefiting again from the Yumi Kuki. Maybe the upgrades were better than I gave them credit for, honestly. They've kind of done a lot of work this fight. I do have a lot of Star Gen. Glimmer's fucking insane here, though. It's definitely Glimmer. I don't know why I'm even looking at the other cards. One, two, three, four. If we get no fights in the question marks, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3. We could carry the strength over to the boss. Do I even give a fuck? I kind of don't. My damage is done through Sovereign Blade. Yeah, I'll just take this. Power Pod for a relic? I want to keep the Happy Flower. Money for a relic? I'm about to go into a shop. I can just buy potions if I feel like I need them. Then I kind of don't feel like I'm going to need them. Ooh. That looks quite good. That looks quite good. That looks quite good here. Huh. That looks fairly powerful. Candle. Candle isn't that good here. I think Pendulum is better than Candle. Honestly, this could be a Lava Lamp. Like, I will not be taking damage in a lot of these fights. But there's a hidden gem, so... Okay, let's hope we don't get fucked by the daisies too much. Okay. Oh, right, I forgot about this. What can we hit that would be, like, insane? Just anything but guards, right? Anything but guards, and we're, like, omega happy. Yeah, okay, man, my bad. Sorry. There is a chance I don't draw the particle wall. I'll draw it. It'll be fine. Because I was thinking, if I don't draw the particle wall, I want to put no die place back. But I'll draw it, so it'll be fine. Amazing. I'm so glad this card has replay on it. Holy shit. Okay, do I want to redraw into those? No, I don't. Okay, come on, particle wall. Come on, particle wall. Well, that's not good. 14. Yeah, this is, like, about as bad as this fight could have gotten. It is what it is, I suppose. Stars over strike? Nah. Oh, I should have gotten stars, actually. That's fine. Okay, so this time you'll be fine, right? Actually, what's the worst hit? Let's manifest it into existence again. Worst hit here is strike. It's the only bad hit, really. Yeah, that's pretty good. Huh. I'm gonna take more, huh? That sucks. I could draw into particle wall. Is that worth taking 5? The upside is we take 0 instead of 8. The downside is 50-50 to take an additional 5. Yeah, sure. Nice. This next turn? Yeah. This is not quite enough yet. It'll be, what, 50... 37 goes to 40, goes to 60, goes to 120. That's lethal, right? Another one of those? I don't think so. I don't need it. No reason to make the deck any thicker. Okay, taking this does have an upside, which is that it's now less likely that the hidden gem hits guards again. And I feel like maybe I should take that into account. Actually, no, it's Cosmic Indifference, right? Because that means I can get hidden gem back, or like force specific cards to get hidden gemmed. Yeah, that seems really good. Yep. How confident am I in 2 elites here? I'm not that confident. I really don't want to go to this shop, but I also have no potions. 2 elites is scary. And this basically replaces an elite with a rest site, which is not that bad. I do have some good upgrades. That's probably what we do. We go here, we buy a pot. Right, because we get to heal thanks to the mill ticket. Do we buy a pot? I'm full HP, man. Elites on the left, too. Oh, I guess that's true. I can always go for this one as well. Do I just want another no-die place? I don't think so. What if I just don't take the pot? I guess pot is never bad, though. Wish I could afford this one. Because, like, that's a pot for the last boss. Right? Colorless seems good. I don't know. My deck is so strong. I feel like, on average, Colorless isn't really better than Cure All. And also, it's less consistent. Dude, I really wish I could buy this, man. I wish that wasn't the last shop. I think I'll just buy the Cure-All. Because that allows me to be a bit more greedy about potentially taking both elites. Okay. Just don't be ass. Actually, I might not play the Hidden Gem this turn. Because I could play Glimmer, put a Hidden Gem back in the deck, and then guards away, like, all of my bad cards. Kind of like that, yeah. What do I need and what do I not need in this fight? I don't need the Black Hole. I'm just gonna one-shot him with Conqueror. I don't need the Cosmic Indifference. It's not enough block for the cost when my deck is gonna be thinned out so much. I already have enough Star Gen. I don't really want to draw with an attack because that's fake draw. Is that it? Do I keep the Gather Light around? 11 block. I might just get rid of it just because it's, No, if I'm getting rid of the Venerate, I should keep the Gather Light, I think. Okay. Do I want to redraw into these? I don't mind redrawing into them, but I don't want to Hidden Gem them, so I think I'll just use them. Ew. That's good, but... Am I using the Cure-All for 2 HP? Fuck no. That's fine. This is actually paying 2 HP to draw 3 cards. That's worth it. Do I ever use a Falling Star here? No, I don't think so. Oh, that's a lot of fucking stars, huh? Okay. So... That's a bit annoying. I'm gonna Gather Light. I guess I'm not gonna play Hidden Gem this turn, huh? Do I want it next turn? I guess. Really unlucky I didn't draw into Glow, Gather Light, or Particle Wall. I guess Glow wouldn't have done that much. This is always happening. It's 5 HP. I think I just defend here. Because I have the Refined Blade. The Refined Blade has Retain, so I don't lose it if I do this. We're always hitting Particle Wall. That's kind of not a good hit here, but, I mean, it's... I guess there's no reason not to do it, right? Why didn't... That's... Could Gamba Blade to get replay? Yeah, I could have, but I don't think that's worth it. Okay. Conqueror kills now. Right? Yeah, it does. Don't think I need that. Another Conqueror might be good enough. Probably not. My deck is thin enough. I'll redraw into it when I need it. I have 68 HP. Do you guys think that's enough for an elite? Would I rather get a random relic or an upgrade here? Relic for sure. Alright. Okay. This is the bane of my existence, by the way. On Regent. Losing 2 HP here, but that's probably worth it just for the Centennial Puzzle draw. I have Black Star, so I'll be fine, but like, or Black Hole, I mean, but so I'll be fine, but like, this is I've probably died more to this specific fight. Maybe not died more, but lost more HP to this specific fight than any other fight on Regent. Ooh. How good is that? Do I care about these? Not really, right? Is the Retain Pot better than one of these? It might actually not. Well, Retain Pot allows me to have more cards that I can guards away. So it's kind of really good, actually. Yeah, that sounds really fucking good. Am I gonna discard the pot I bought? I refuse to do that. Fuck, I no. No. I'm not discarding the pot I bought. Like, no fucking way in hell. I refuse to do that. Oh, don't do this to me. I hate this event so much. Gamble is not that good here. Decisions is really good. Big Bang is really good. Make It So is meh. Monologue is not great. Comet is fine. I can't get that. Alignment is great. Stardust is great. Radiate is eh. Lunar Blast is not very good. Gamma Blast is pretty good. No That Place is alright. Clock of Stars is great. This is pretty ass. This is pretty ass. Powers. Meh. Meh. Pretty good. Really good. Pretty good. Bad. Bad. Really good. Meh. Pretty good. Really good. I can't get that. I don't know why it's here. I guess I do know. Good. Dog shit. Pretty bad. Really good. Completely worthless. Pretty good. There's more variance in the powers, but there's also more high rolls. Fuck it. That's alright. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Need to draw the black hole ASAP. Gather light for next turn. Do I want to redraw into these? Honestly, I kind of do, yeah. Like, this fight won't last long enough for Hidden Gem to get value anyways. So, that's 11 plus 8. I don't want to take... Do I want to take 1 for Centennial Puzzle, actually? I kind of do, yeah. I would love to draw 3 more cards for 1 HP. That seems amazing. Yes, please. There's like a very noticeable lack of the black hole card here. That's infinite energy. Okay, I might use the pod then. Like literally that's infinite energy. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 4 energy. I think I use the Distilled Chaos here. And I just hope that I don't bottom deck Black Hole. Because, like, surely that wouldn't happen to me. Okay. I would have liked to get this in play. I guess I just take the L. Probably do this, because I'm full blocking this turn no matter what. And then this. And then this. I don't think I will play the Orbit, actually. Anything I want to get back in my hand next turn, no matter what? Particle Wall, but I can't. Unlucky. I guess I'll just... Do I Refine Blade? Nah. I don't think so. 16 plus 14 is 30. Let's do this. Probably this, right? Can I kill that? I can, right? Yep, Particle Wall. That's really good. That's really fucking good. Upgrade Orbit? Probably. Or Guiding Star. They're both pretty good upgrades. Or Glimmer. Well, that's not a good turn one. Jesus Christ. It's not a great turn two. There's a lot of good heads, yeah. take a large amount of damage this turn, most likely. Fuck. Probably have to... Probably have to use a cure all for energy then. I don't think I care about anything else here. I'll just do this. Keep it around. Yeah, keep it around. And I don't think I play these because I want to draw this next turn. I don't want to draw them this turn. Don't care about... Or what do I want next turn? I guess Refined Blade, right? Not the best targets, honestly. Am I about to be gone just to hit this 4 times? I am, right? I feel so bad. I mean, at that point, when I'll get rid of Venerate, I have a Particle Wall, and I think Venerate is just worth it. Maybe it's not, honestly. No, fair enough, actually. It's not worth it, you're right. Like, I think usually I wouldn't, but because my deck is thin enough that I can play Glow, like, more than once a turn, then you're probably right. Am I taking 2 to play this? I think so, yeah. Okay. I can guarantee Sovereign Blade. Is that lethal? If this plays 4 times, and then it deals double damage, it's times 8. And then with weak, it's times 12. 30 times 12 is lethal, yes. Right? I would need to draw 3 cards for that. No, I would need to draw 4 cards for that. And I need to play Conqueror, Glimmer. Actually. Yeah. I guess I don't actually need to play it this turn, though, right? I can set it up so that it one-shots and then defend this turn. Oh wait, no, I can't. I fucked it up. It's fine. It's not fine. That's really embarrassing. It's fine, I hit it anyways. Easy clap. Have you tried just getting lucky? Are you trying just getting lucky, chat? Ooh, that's really good. Beat into shape is kind of a really good target for Hidden Gem, though, but Big Bang is better. I don't really scale my forge fast, so the 5 forge is actually really nice. Ooh. This seems quite nice. I am kind of starved for energy right now. If you got Soul's Power, do you always use it on Big Bang? You often use it on Big Bang. There's gonna be situations where like hitting guards, for example, would actually be really good though. Like if I had like all strikes, all defense left, guards having Soul's Power is actually really, really nice. Probably just Scarf, not Fruit. Okay, wow, that is a lot of rest sites, but no elites. Or not a lot of rest sites with a lot of elites. Can't say I love either of those options. I guess I just go here. Bit annoying to have this shawl, but at least I have enough for a remove, and a remove is really good here, so... If there's nothing else, there's nothing else, and it's fine. Let's do this. That's really bad. I regret everything. How do I deal with this fight? Probably should have asked myself this before I started, huh? This is kind of a rough fight, actually. I'm a little scared. I'm getting hit for 19. If I particle wall defend, I take 2 damage for Centennial Puzzle. I think that's worth it, yeah. Over. Maybe not, actually. It's not. I'll just do this. Oh, I forgot to have the fucking fur coat, or scarf, whatever it's called, thing. Ew, okay, well that's embarrassing. I probably didn't need to take that damage. Could have played something else last turn, I think. What am I doing? I should do this. Okay. Pale blue dot. That seems very good, yeah. Want to upgrade that, though. Can I afford that? Yes, I can. Okay. There's a shop coming up, so I probably just don't spend anything here. I could kind of set it up so that I have the extra energy on turn 1 for pretty much every fight this act, but I think I'd rather just have a remove. Snecko, yeah, surely. Nothing I care about, right? Yeah. Anything useful? Yeah, that's really good. Nice. Take a remove, probably. Is that good? Eh, it's fine. It's not that good. It's probably just remove. That's a really good potion. That's not better than remove. No strikes left. Good. Oh, don't do this shit to me. Fuck you. Getting this event right after you remove a card feels so fucking awful, man. I don't want card rewards. I don't really want to add anything to my deck at this point. Hopefully it's not bad. That's pretty bad. Well, the Gather Light is good, but the Shining Strike is bad. It's minion fodder? True, it is minion fodder. That's how we gotta think about it. Do I ever... How many cards do I need to upgrade? I do have a bunch of cards I want to upgrade now, actually. I think I'd take the extra breast sight, because I really want to upgrade this no matter what. Honestly, I want 3 more upgrades. Because I want to upgrade... Glimmer and Guiding Star, I think. And I'm full HP, so am I like... So I might not need to rest. No, I think I'd take the Elite. I might need to rest. No, it's fine, it's fine. I can always just guards. Send the hidden gem back. Or play Particle Wall this turn. Gather Light, Particle Wall is full block, right? So then I can play the hidden gem. Do I want guards next turn? Next turn is not the burns, it's the turn after that. That's fucking annoying. And I do not want to hit guards with the hidden gem. I guess I won't be gone then next turn. Or black hole next turn. I want black hole next turn. And it's a good target for hidden gem as well. So always be gone. Eh. Well, that's a great target for hidden gem. I forgot. I forgot I have the free card. I keep forgetting I have the free card. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I have infinite energy now. don't want to draw that shit next turn, man. He's hitting next turn, right? So I want particle wall. Yeah. Do I play this? Yeah, I do. If I don't play it, I draw less cards next turn. Oh, I'm gonna take damage. Man. Oh, fuck. Right, that happens at the end of the turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, can I please draw into any of my good cards? Like, begging? Dude. This draw... like, oh my god. This is so unlucky. Like, fucking hell. I might die now. Like, straight up, I could die to this fight. Because of this stupid Centennial puzzle. That's so annoying, man. Jesus Christ. I guess if this hits particle wall, I'm fine next turn. Yep. Classic. Now I can't fucking draw because I only have burns in my hand. Safe come. Oh no! My brilliant scarf! Fuck! Okay, now I kind of want to do it, because Jesus Christ. Why did I use the energy pot? My orbit was on 1. I could have just played this. Whatever, that's... I'm not about it, man. Draw a Conqueror, get me out of this fight. I don't think I have enough damage to get this. And I have multiple cards I really want to upgrade. Fuck. That's bad. One, two. enchant, but I'm not sure. Okay, that's good. We need the Conqueror no matter what. I fucked up. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. No, I'm not. Okay. We figured it out. These are not the upgrades I wanted, though, which is a bit unfortunate. I guess we're not going to this elite. That's not good. I guess it's fine. Okay. Fuck. I won't be able to set up my happy flower because I'm killing it. Even if I don't want to here. Right? Unless... yeah. Balls. Is Hegemony ever worth it? It's not awful, but it's not amazing either. I don't think so. I feel like I've got the energy cheating already. Okay. How bad are the different remaining elites? If I get bad draw RNG, they're bad, and I just want to go into this with full HP, I think. One, two... 3. 4. 5. Or just do this. 1, 2. 3. 4. Oh, I fucked up. No, it's fine. I actually need to play that. I mean, I might as well. No reason not to. What's in the deck? Not stuff I want to get, actually. One. I guess I draw 3 here. Can I do this first, maybe? No. No, don't do this first. If I do 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can play this, right? Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, then I can play this. On the Conqueror, that's okay. I guess. I'm always doing this. 128. It's a little bad. Am I using a dupe bot here? I might. Yeah. Dupe bot saves me 19 HP. Yeah. Should have gone to the elite, man. Okay, that's a really good bot. Plug a stars here. Yeah. Make it easier to enable the pale blue dot. Probably good. Could upgrade something, but I don't need to. Oh, I have Dreamcatcher, I forgot. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what the fuck? Dreamcatcher? Wait, you're the GOAT. Oh my god. They never should have removed you. What? That's so good. Wait, both of these are so good. Wait, all three of these are so good, I mean. I don't think it's Barry. I think I'm strong enough defensively. Furnace allows my blade to actually, like, scale. Summon Fourth allows me to play it twice. I think I'd rather have it scale, I think. Well, that's really fucking bad. Always doing this. Probably doing this. Always do... yeah, always doing this. Do I need to keep the stars, like, in the short term? No, right? No. I'd rather just get the extra damage. Okay. That's fucking unfortunate, but it's fine. Take 7, that's not too bad. I should have used the dex bot. No, dex bot is probably better against that subject, actually. Are these good targets? They're fine, honestly. Well, Venerate is the only bad one. It's not even that bad, honestly. Why do I speak? So, if I play this, that means I get it next turn, which means I can exhaust it, which actually sounds pretty good. I would love to get rid of this garbage. How did I even get this? Is it in my deck? It is. Why did I add this to my deck? I didn't. I transformed into it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm fine losing this, I think. Particle Wall should work here, right? It says return this card to your hand. It should do that even if it exhausts. Like, this is what the card says. This says return this card to your hand. If it does what it says it does, it should go back to the hand. It does? How much should I be trusting you guys right now? I mean, I kind of just want to have it next turn anyways, so... I think I'll just send it back anyways. Don't need this anymore, right? This one's a little bit annoying, but... Alright, time to find out. I'm glad I... yeah. It doesn't matter, but like, yeah, I'm glad I was wary. Maybe that's fine. Oh, that's good. I probably do just take a bunch of debris. How much debris do I need to full block if I do? I mean, I'm always doing this. He's gonna be... So right now he's 18. And he goes up by 3 strength every time, so with 3 skills, it's 9 strength. I kind of want to draw, actually, with a Centennial Puzzle, though. Got the free card, that's true. Do I need to forge? I should, yeah. Not the best draw. I guess I'm not playing Hidden Gem yet, then. Dude, I might take a big hit this turn. I need to draw into a 0 cost. Nice. I would love to have this next turn, I think. Close. I think I just send the Hidden Gem, yeah. Except taking a little bit of damage for it. Oh wait, no, I don't take damage. I forgot I had this. Okay. So... definitely doing this. Ooh, this having replay is actually kind of bad, right? Eh, it doesn't matter. Lose with free card is a bit unfortunate, but it's fine. Okay. Keep this around, keep this around. We don't need to keep this around, honestly. I think it's worth it, though. How much strength do you want? Yes. Okay. What are we hitting here? Trash. Oh my. Wait, can I guarantee? I can. I can guarantee hit the Sovereign Blade, right? Do I want to? Yes, I do. So... play this. Play... this. Play this. Play this. And... sure, let's get some stars. $33. I have Vuln, that's kind of just lethal, right? Pretty much, yeah. Eh. Definitely want this set up for next turn. Did I get rid of the... Yeah, I did. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Get the no die place next turn. Get the... Glimmer, I guess? And it is over. Easy clap looks like? Yeah. Yeah, it very much does. We're doing 800 damage here. Yeah, I mean... This might have been the easiest run of all time. Like... This very well might have been the easiest run of all time. Like, this seed is unlosable if you pick this. We'll go until we lose. Thoughts? Next is Necro. Necro's probably my best character, so like... Fuck it, why not? We might actually get to a 3. Okay, so here's the thing, alright? When I'm playing for fun off stream, I always click on this, and then if I get something boring or bad, I just restart. But this is the right play. Like, this is definitely the right play. This is just... There's so many insane colorless cards. We didn't get one of those insane colorless cards. I mean, this is, I guess, maybe one of the insane colorless cards. Who knows? I'm kind of down for a splash, honestly. It's kind of fun. It's pretty good in Act 1 as well. Lots of upgrades. I like that. Early shop, get rid of a strike. And to upgrade all of our defensive cards in the splash. I'm kind of down for that. Splash is one of the best. I don't know if it's one of the best on Necro. I feel like there's so many bricks when it comes to the attacks. Like, Necro has Unleash in the starter deck, and I feel like they kind of nerfed a lot of Necro's attacks because of that. Oh, Splash is not the one I thought it was. Oh. Oh. I see. That's not the one I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, maybe you're right then. Oh. Grave Warden or Severance here? Probably just Grave Warden. Probably just remove a strike. Friendship is really good. What if I just take Cleanse? Is Cleanse good? Maybe it is. What if I take a dramatic entrance, actually? What about pots? It's never a pot. Okay. Honestly, beginning of Act 1, I'm kind of down for just getting a dramatic entrance. Especially if I'm going to be having my main damage plan be splash. That means I'm going to remove a lot of attacks, so innate attack doesn't necessarily break my defensive turn 1. Yeah. Honestly? Like, we have 5 rest sites. We draw 13 damage, right? I mean, even if we don't, we're not frail, so it's not even that bad. Yeah, like, this is why I upgraded the dramatic entrance, by the way. Because, like, right now my deck has a bunch of bricks on turn 1, and there's a lot of enemies that will not die to unupgraded dramatic entrance, but that will die to upgraded. Another Grave Warden or a Reap? I don't hate Reap, but I feel like I kind of want to upgrade it if I take it. I don't think I can take Debilitate. I'll just take another Grave Warden. Upgrade the Splash. Probably rest on this one. That seems hard. Do I have enough damage in my deck to kill it before the redraw? No. Maybe? Math is hard, man. I don't think so. Why did I do that? That's so bad into this. Should've just played a defend. I need to draw one of the 2 attacks. Wait, I'm always drawing one of the 2 attacks. Am I stupid? That's actually not bad here. Yeah. Grave Blast for the splash or for the splashed attacks. Seems okay. Sculpting Strike, because it's just a good fucking card. And I can get rid of the bad attacks if I get bad attacks. Seems better. Upgrade the Bodyguard or rest? Probably rest. I might get a card I really want to upgrade here, and if I don't rest here, I might have to rest here. Ooh. Oh. Usually this is so bad on Necro, but like, maybe. Like, what if? Like, what if, actually? It's never Sleight of Flesh, right? Yeah. Pretty much always this. I think I'm gonna be greedy and take the Wing Charm. Do I take a pull aggro here? I think I do, yeah. I like that. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. But this is probably just better. Into this fight. What do we got here? Internal error. GG. Give me some defensive cards, please. Yes, sir. That's a good defensive card. Thank you. Okay. I'm taking, what, 22, 17? Taking 5. What's the attack 3 turns from now? It's not the big one, right? Yeah, I think I'm better off just doing this. That's pretty good. I kind of fucked up, actually, because now if I draw a dash, I'll be very upset. I didn't draw a dash, it's fine. Wow, this splash is kind of popping off. My god. Whetstone? That's pretty bad. Poke, draw 1? It's pretty good for my first draw. How bad is it on the second one? It's not that bad, because I can always ethereal it away if I really need to, but, like, I don't care about doing that. But it is really nice to have the extra value. I really wish it hit this and said, check the minus 15k. Fine. Yeah, it says eternal error, so I didn't see it. No, I'm not adding this. Fuck you. I don't know, man. I feel like poke is just not great here. I don't really need more damage. Ah, fuck it. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Okay, we got it upgraded. That's really good. Full aggro upgrade, most likely. Or bodyguard upgrade. Which one do I play more often? Probably bodyguard. Only have poke for it. It's not that good. Uproar? How good is that? Not very good. It's pretty good, actually. Is that better than Vuln? Probably, yeah. Do I want to get rid of a defend or a strike? Probably a strike. Probably a defend. I'd rather get rid of the strike, but I really want to get the 6 damage in. And it's fine to get rid of a defend, probably. Don't draw splash. Ooh. Never mind. I'm glad you drew splash. Do I just take 6 to get rid of this? I'm kind of down, yeah. That's pretty bad. Okay. That's fucking embarrassing. Oh, that's really nice. That's less nice. Why do I draw splash when he's intangible every time, man? Paxen seems pretty good. Don't draw the Paxen. Okay. Actually, no, it's fine. That never kills, right? So I don't think I play it. Yeah, I probably just tank here to get rid of it. Okay, good. Okay. The Scythe. Could be okay. Oblivion. Meh. Soulstorm? It might actually be Soulstorm. I do have a good amount of soul generation. It might also just be Scythe because it allows me to, like, front load my first draw order damage a lot. I feel like Oblivion's just not good enough unless you have Sleight of Flesh already. Maybe I'm underestimating it. I don't know. I think I'm just taking the Scythe. Whatever. Alright, what do I even want here, Gem? Aw. I wish I... Dude, having reanimate with Electric Trimp is like fucking instant GG. I mean, it's probably just this, right? That's so fucking good. It's not as good with the Splash, but maybe the Splash isn't a good enough long-term plan. So I'm down for this. Need to get it upgraded ASAP, though. Don't really want to fight an elite without the upgrade. Don't mind fighting elites after, though. So we're probably going here. Yep. Yup, yup, yup. That doesn't kill. AoE, please. Multi-hit works, I guess. I have 18. That sucks. That's really annoying. Am I using this? I guess. Otherwise, I'm taking 5. Wait, that's not 18. That's 24. Wait, no, it was 18 without this thing. Yeah, okay. It was 18 with a defend. I didn't fuck up. It's fine. Reeve? I mean, I don't think I've ever clicked on this card, but like, if it's ever gonna be good, it's gonna be in a situation like this, right? Like a Reeve that draws 1 and it's pre-upgraded. It has to be good, right? Like, if it's not good here, it's the worst card in the game and it needs to get buffed. Right? Like, I feel like, I don't know. But also, this is insanely good with Protector. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Block, please. Block, please. That's not block. Why didn't I play the defend? Am I stupid? And I could've, okay. I don't, just shut up. Holy shit. So true. Thank you for the 52 months, Luca. Holy. That's a lot of months. Debilitate that draws. Dude, I don't have anything to enable it, though. Calcify. Plus. With a poke already and a 0-cost protector. Fear. Fear seems good, actually. Okay, what if I get weak and vuln from the splash, though? Thoughts? Ooh. 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 I think I'm happy with Daughter of the Wind or Mr. Struggles. I don't want Bing Bong, I think. With Protector, you want to keep a thin deck, I think. Okay. Which one do I want? Probably Daughter of the Wind. It's also 1 more block guaranteed on turn 1, which is nice. I don't think I need the Mr. Struggles necessarily for AoE fights. And long fights, I think I'm already fine into. For damage. With a Protector. Ew. That's really not good. Is that good enough? Honestly, yeah. Maybe this is better, though. I'm about to have a very long turn, right? Yeah, Strangle is better. Bro. Don't do this to me. Thank you. I was like, you can't do that. That's illegal. Yeah, Strangle was definitely better. Do I take a fetch? The Daughter of the Wind, it's pretty nice, yeah. I'm down. And like, delaying your start of turn card draw is also pretty good when you have I didn't play the Scythe though. Maybe that was dumb. Yeah, when you have a lot of soul generation, delaying your start of turn draw is pretty nice. Although a lot of soul generation does make Doormaker scary. So maybe I need to be thinking about that a little bit more. That's lethal on the left, right? But like basically is that lethal on all of them? It's a lot of fucking damage, that's what it is. It's not lethal, but like, it's not that far off. Oh. Ooh, yes, please. Is Invoke better? Invoke is good. That's way too good, especially into Knowledge Demon. Okay, we gotta upgrade the Protector. I'd like to get a Page Storm, please. Something that makes this fight not a pain in the ass. This is probably better. Maybe I was supposed to use a Strength Ball here. Of course. $22 plus 12 plus 9. Yeah, that's enough. That's so nice. No. Why would I ever click on this card? Oh. Okay. Probably Wisp. I have a lot of draw, so Wisp is really good. Ooh, that's really nice. Am I scared of the elites? No, I'm not. Enfeebling Touch turn 1? Well, that's quite nice. A little bit annoying, though, because I'm gonna shuffle a lot of Dazes in my deck this turn. I'm not playing this side if I draw this. I'm playing this for sure. I'm playing this for sure. Not playing either of those strikes, though. This could allow me to keep my turn going, so I'll do it. That's really fucking bad. I don't think I play it. No, I have to play it. Man, that sucks. Enfeebling Touch on turn 1 was nice, but the rest of the draw RNG was pretty bad. $49. I was definitely supposed to strength fault this fight. That's bad. To do this. Oh no. I need to draw it literally any other turn. Never mind. That's lethal. I don't get this side scaling, but that's fine. Could be cleanse. I like cleanse here. I like cleanse a lot. Yeah. That seems pretty good. Now, are we taking the hidden gem again? Dude, honestly, I'm tired of hidden gem. No more hidden gem. I refuse. I'd probably take the afterlife, honestly. Huh. Pretty good shot. And then here, what do I upgrade? Could upgrade the scythe. Kind of don't want to, though. I think I'll upgrade the cleanse. Or the pull aggro. Probably the cleanse. If this fight goes really poorly, we'll just go here so we can heal with a meal ticket. But I really hope I don't have to. Dramatic Entrance could make this fine. I think I'll use the strength bot for sure. I might be able to kill this turn, so I'll target this one. Get rid of... What's the worst card here? I guess it is Ascender's Bane, yeah. Ew. Pretty bad draw here. Are you 8-10 on all characters? Yes. That's really bad. Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. Jesus Christ. Okay. Give me some useful AoE. What's the uproar hitting? Eh. What's all for one hitting? Wisp, poke. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah. That's really good. Big hat. I love the name of this relic, man. Shit. I really want to take this, but like that's a Dirge plus. Like that's, yeah, that's always happening. Am I healing or taking a fight here? I think I'm just healing. I might buy a pod as well. I have the membership card, so I can afford to. Ooh, I could get lethality. That seems good, yeah. What's the upgrade here? Lethality? Yeah. Splash too, so true. Oh. Yes, please. Do I care about the fear? I don't think so. Might as well do this first, just in case I draw something I need to play this turn. Really want to play that. I might just not play the Seance. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I should have played this first, though. I feel like an idiot now. It's fine, I don't want to talk about it. Can I draw one less each turn? Honestly, this deck kind of can, yeah. Ew. Is Vol not good? It is good, but it's not worth not getting the summon in play, I think. Also, fuck you, man. Look at my... Nice. Every single one of these cards became more expensive. Love that. 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 And I didn't draw a single soul. I mean, okay, whatever, man. Like, it is what it is. Some days just be like that. Fine. As long as Aussie doesn't die, Protector keeps scaling. Probably should have played that first, but... Get rid of the strike. Don't care about getting that in play. Exhaust something else. Seems good. Exhaust another strike. I think I need to do one more here. Okay. How good is this hand for next turn? Should be fine. I definitely can't take this law. Kinky kick? Or unrelenting? Probably just unrelenting, right? Another one of those? Fuck it. That's pretty good. Probably just get rid of the debilitate here, right? Or get one more soul in the deck? What's better here? Because I'm always doing this. I think I'd rather have one more soul in the deck, right? Yeah. Well, that's not very nice. Is Asti dying if I double defend? 18. 18 plus 22 is 40. This is 36. +7? He is. And that's unlucky. It is what it is. I guess I'll just send this. Fuck you! That's very upsetting. Why is it doing 22? I keep forgetting I have fucking lethality. He should be dead already, shouldn't he? Oh man, that's embarrassing. Is this the second run? No, it's still the first run. It's not dead, right? But I'm not dead either. 3 HP. That's okay. Hang. Necromastery. Spirit of Ash. It's Spirit of Ash, right? Like, every time, no matter what. Why would you look at any of the other cards? Yeah. Dude, how have I not seen a Defy yet? Ooh, money. Can I get 2 shops? Yeah. Can't get 3, but that's fine. Ooh, very nice path. I like that. It's definitely money. For the membership card, that's 2,000 bucks, not 1,000 bucks. Bucks. It's still plural. I don't know. That shit's hard, man. Am I fucking losing max HP here? God damn it. This sucks. This really sucks. Jesus Christ. I'm about to lethality of fetch. Because that's how I get to the breakpoints to kill all 3. That's so funny. Borrowed time. I have a Dirge in the deck. I have a couple 2-cost cards. It's not bad. Kind of needs an upgrade. I can afford an upgrade. That's so expensive. But also, I don't care. Don't give me a curse, please. I can't get that, right? Because this doesn't cover everything, and then this doesn't cover everything. Because, like, you have to do this, and then, yeah. It's unfortunate. that was spooky. We have Doormaker, so let's take a Grave Blast. Sunder. Yeah. Oh, we generated a Defy with a big hat. Could double play the Sunder this turn. Is that worth it? Probably, yeah. Or I could play Splash. Gamble? No. Let's just be smart. I have lethality, which is a bit unfortunate. Just give me all the souls, man. I'm fine as long as I redraw into Protector. Or this. Oh, that's better. Okay. Ooh, good potion. Ooh. Oh! Oh, that's disgusting! Oh, what the fuck? Dude, Wisp plus with Swift on it is disgusting. What do you mean? Yo, you guys like rare card Adrenaline? Is Snap better? Probably not, right? Yeah. Okay. That seems good. 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 I don't want to upgrade more stuff is the problem. It's fine. Big deck for door is good. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. Why didn't I play Defy there? I don't know. Oh, right! I fucking bought the triangle. I forgot. Maybe I draw into Protector this turn, actually. Probably not. That's good. Put it back on top of the draw pile, I guess? Or Splash. Do I want Splash over Invoke? Kinda do, yeah. I guess. That's pretty good. I just want to get the reshuffle. Maybe dig a little. Do this. Good enough. Wait, they can buff 2 turns in a row? I did not know that. Grave Blast? Oh, yes, please. That seems very good. Alright. Need to upgrade the Grave Blast, the Borrowed Time. Those are like the big ones, right? At least one upgraded Grave Blast. Might not need two. Mailbox is kind of dog shit because these are the potions I'm bringing into the boss. Dude, double Bone Brew is insane. I don't think the second Grave Blast upgrade is as important as the first one. It's probably just Borrowed Time. Dude, why is my membership card... This says all products, okay? This doesn't say all products from the merchant. So where's my discount? Mega Crit? Where's my discount? Why doesn't membership card work against the loser merchant? Saj. V3 tomorrow. Do I care about any of this? I like the flower. I always like the flower. Do I care about the extra energy on turn 1? Not really. Like, I would care about it against this, but not against this. But I'm, like, Omega rich, so maybe I can still... I'll get the flower and that's it, I think. I want to make sure I can buy all 3 relics if they're all good. Upgrade the Invoke. That's good. That's a lot of good stuff. Do I ever take a Calamity just for Doormaker? I could, honestly. I wonder if that's ever smart. Because it's good into 2 of the 3 phases, right? It's good into the no-draw phase. And into the exhaust phase. Is Sikkim ever good here? Probably not. Okay, I mean, I'm always buying this, right? And am I ever putting it on one of these cards? I could put it on fetch, actually. Also, okay, why did I not instantly click on the 12 gold Defy, by the way? I don't know. I can't tell you. I have no idea. But okay, now we can talk. Do I take this? I might. The Borrowed Time, it's really nice. Other than that, I don't have that many 2-cost things, but just Borrowed Time might be enough. I think so. And I'm definitely taking this. I'm putting it on Protector, putting it on... Borrowed Time. What's another card that I draw no matter what every single time or that I play no matter what every single time I draw it? I guess Invoke? Yeah. Fetch? Oh yeah, I forgot I had a fetch. Do I want another fetch? It's not great into the no-draw phase for Doormaker, so probably not. And then Vajra doesn't really do anything for me, so I don't think I take it. Bag of Marbles isn't bad. It's bad into Doormaker, but it's really good into Test Subject. Yeah. I think I will take the Calamity. My deck is thick enough that, like, having one curse into the Test Subject fight probably won't change much. but it's really nice into Doormaker. I think I can take this, yeah. If I have to rest, I'll rest, but I don't think I'll need to. Okay, I'm gonna need to. What the fuck is this, bro? That's upsetting, man. What the fuck? Probably play this, yeah. I could have used one of those, but probably not. That's not very good. Did I play my actual scythe already? Yeah, I did. No. Is Deathbringer ever worth it just because it's 2 energy, apply 1 week? I think it might be. No, there's no way. Fuck, it might be. Weak is so good. No, I won't do it. Okay, do I have anything I need to upgrade? No, not anymore. I think I'll just rest. Ooh, is that better than Bone Pot? I don't think so. Bit annoying, though, but it is what it is. Okay. This is a pretty fucking awful turn 1, actually. I want to keep this around. I want to keep this around. I don't want to keep the defend around. Why didn't I do it on Greed? I forgot. I like, my brain registers Greed as Ascender's Bane because they look so similar. Right? Like, they're exactly the same colors. But now I feel dumb. I could have a defend in my hand here. Is that going to be the difference between a pleasant turn and an unpleasant turn? It actually might be. Fucking hell. Well, that's really good. In that case, I don't think I bring back the Defy. I'll just take a little bit of a hit here. Because I want to keep the Grave Blast around. Okay, don't draw too many souls this turn, please. Yikes. Yeah, Door is not a good fight for me, man. I might just fucking dig a little. I think I stop here. Do I Bone Brew here? Start building up Aussie Max HP? I think so, yeah. So, we're doing this. Doing this. We're doing this. We're doing this. We're doing this. Okay. Now, I really want to get the lethality, I think. Actually, I don't need it this turn. I don't really want to play Dirge this turn, because if I do, I'm going to draw all souls next turn when I can't draw. I think I keep it around instead. But this is a really bad hand to draw next turn, so I probably have to bring back draw somehow. Or maybe draw with this. Fuck. Good. Wait, I'm stupid. I didn't keep one energy for the borrowed time. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm fucked, I think. And I didn't play the lethality. Oh shit. That's GG. Massive misplay. Fuck, I added Calamity to my deck for this fight, but I just never drew it on the right turns. Probably just do this here. Just hope for the best, then. Good turn for Enfeebling Touch. Okay. Okay. Probably bring back Defy. Really sucks that I have to play it this turn, but it's definitely bring back Defy. Okay, that's good. Now I can do this. This. Do I play the Calamity? Next turn I can't draw. How bad is can't draw next turn? It doesn't really matter. I think I'll still have things to use my energy on. So I don't need to play this. If I don't play it, what do I play, though? I guess Bodyguard. No, not Bodyguard. I want to keep the Bodyguard around. I guess Grave Warden defend. For sure. Get rid of the greed. Dirge? Over defend? Yeah. I don't actually want to have too many. Oh god. Okay, Enfeebling Touch is good. I should give this Ethereal. That kind of sucks. I wish I could draw and play this before the reshuffle, but I can't. Because I need this in my reshuffle, like, no matter what. I might as well. Do I have a Defy left, actually? I don't. Okay, I don't need to do that then. Maybe I draw into it again, actually. Is there anything I'd be, like, really cooked if I draw into? Meh, not really. Shit. I need this to be like... I don't fucking know, actually. I feel like nothing helps me here. Yeah. Well... This is looking like a loss. I didn't draw a solar... Next turn I can't draw, right? So I don't want this. Osti died, so now my protector does 0 damage, and it's over. GG. Yeah, like, I needed the lethality. But I just fucking... I don't know, I played like an idiot. I don't know, man. I still fucking hate Doormaker, honestly. This boss is kind of unfair. Yeah. It is. I don't like it. Like, they keep rebalancing it and all that, but, like, the problem is the third phase. It was fine for a while, and then they were like, oh, no, actually, we can't have a Doormaker that's fine. Doormaker needs to be Hitler, actually. Whatever. Daily hasn't reset yet. Alright, well, I said I would go until I lose, and I lost.